Well, good morning, Fred. Hopefully you can hear me. We're starting early. I mean, you were here, so I was like, well, we'll start early. Hopefully you can hear me. According to OBS, you should be able to hear me. Should be able to hear me eating. I'll show you what I'm eating in a moment. But, no, actually, the mic might be a bit loud, is it? Oh, actually, no, it should be fine. Hopefully. Yeah, I've got a new, while I'm waiting for you to tell me if you can hear me, I've got a new, cable for my microphone. Because after last week, when the microphone started playing up, I was a bit like, I wonder if it's the cable, because it was a bit chewed by cats. But it's been chewed by cats for ages. I'm loud and clear. That's all right, then. I'll put the main camera on. Yeah, but it had been chewed by cats for ages. And then, like, we had other stuff as well, didn't we? Like, the mouse stopped working randomly and the camera stopped working randomly. And I was a bit like, I don't know if the computer was just having a moment. But I thought I'll get a new microphone cable. And it's plugged into a different USB port as well. Because I was wondering if it was the USB ports that were the problem, because they were all kind of plugged into the same bit. So it's plugged into a different USB port. I mean, it needs to be because the cable's shorter. So, you know. But if the mic starts cutting out again, do let me know. Because, yeah, but hopefully, fingers crossed, hopefully it'll all be alright. Hopefully everything will be lovely. And there won't be any more issues, like what there was last week. Yeah, last night, my internet was playing up. The bandwidth was really shitty. And I was like, you better be fixed by the time my live stream comes around, because I'm not having another technical difficulties live stream. That would be awful. Anyway, shall I show you what I'm eating? I am eating, wait for this, Pringles, Pringles, Pringles. Look! Look what's on it! The Yellow Worlds 2! I saw that at work when I was going around the aisles. I saw that. I was like, I have to get that for the live stream. Because everything, that's the only reason I got this flavour, you see. Because every other flavour had different video games on, right? One of them had, like, Fallout 76. I was like, I'm not getting that one. And then there was one had, I think, Sea of Thieves, which I haven't played. And then I can't remember what the other ones were. But I was like, I have to get the one that has the Outer Worlds 2 on. It was the only reason I got this flavour. I would never get this flavour otherwise. I would normally go for like smoky bacon or prawn cocktail or the sour cream and onion one. That's a nice one. But this one had the Outer Worlds 2 on, so I was like, fuck it. I'm getting them. So this is my sacrifice to the live stream gods, in the hopes that they will keep all of my technology working. Pringles. And then, does this mean you'll still starve if you eat them? Probably. I mean, probably. I mean, it probably is about as good for you as the stuff in the Outer Worlds 2, to be fair. Yeah, they are quite nice though. Quite nice flavour, actually. Like I was saying, I wouldn't normally get that flavour, because I'm not really a barbecue person, really. I mean, it depends. There's some things I like a bit of barbecue flavour. But for the most part, I don't really. Yeah, it's quite nice. Oh, God. Here she is. What's the matter? What? So many squeaks. And then I've got, some white chocolate chip cookies. Because why not? I've eaten so much fruit and veg this week. Right? I was on a bit of a, not quite a health kick, but you know, I was trying to eat more fruit and veg because I'd got out of the habit of eating fruit and veg. I've been getting like 12 of my 5 a day every day. That's not even an exaggeration. I've been eating so much fruit and veg that I was like, you've earned yourself some Pringles. And some white chocolate chip cookies. So there we go. Anyway. How's life, Fred? How are things? How's the world treating you? Is there anything to report? We'll just sit here and have... I'm not going to eat the whole Pringles before we start the game. I just want to, like, talk for a little bit to make sure the mic's working. Do you know what I mean? Make sure it's not going to be, like... Not going to immediately start causing us problems. So, you know, we might just have a little 10 minutes where I just talk. And if the mic doesn't cut out for those 10 minutes, I'll be like, okay, good to go. But I do want to crack on today because I've been eating salads for dinner because they'll go bad if you don't eat them soon. I have things like that. I have things where like, well, this isn't really what I want to have for me dinner, but you know, it needs using up. That's the thing about buying fruit and veg, isn't it? It sort of forces you to eat it because otherwise it will go off. Yeah, and I hate waste. I hate throwing away food when like I've paid for it, you know. Sunny and chilly in the States, but a better kind of chilly. It's about the same over here. It's been quite nice and sunny, but it is still a little bit nippy, but not like Baltically, freezingly cold nippy. I know, still. I know. You're so right. She's so right, isn't she? She's just so right about everything. Everything that comes out of her mouth. What was I saying? I feel like I was saying something. What? What? What's the matter? Oh no. That's terrible. Yeah. Because last week, we did a lot of, they are so hyper. You know why they're always so hyper at the beginning of the live stream? It's because I've just come in from work. And normally, on every other day, what my routine is I come in from work and I put my food into cook. And while my food's cooking, I play with them. So this is like playtime for them. That's why they're always so, hyper. Oh, what was I saying? That's the second time I've forgotten what it was I was saying. Yes, last week we did like lots of little picky side quests and things, didn't we? Just like you know, clearing things up. And then today we should be going to the Giovanni mansion, which I get the impression that's quite like a big deal. That's quite a big thing. So we'll go and do that. Stop! What? I don't like it when she jumps up here when she's hyper. Because knowing you probably just end up knocking the whole computer over or something. Right, why don't you go and jump on Scorpio? Go and jump on Scorpio. Stop sniffing my Pringles. I know they smell delicious. They're not for you. My cookies aren't for you either. Go on. Bugger off. Bugger off. Go on. She's looking at me as if to say, who are you to tell me to bugger off? What a terrible thing to tell a putty cat. There wasn't a single stripper killed last week. I know, right? There wasn't a stripper killed the week before. There's only been one live stream where we actually killed strippers, you know. One live stream I killed strippers. And now you just expect it every week? Every week. I don't know, you kill strippers for people once and suddenly they expect it all the time. Go on. Go and play with Scorpio. Go on. But if you're not playing with him, he'll make mischief. You know what he's like. Go on. Go on. No, you're not feeling it. Very beautiful. Very majestic. You are. I like the idea that somebody might tune in right now and they can't see Star there and they're like, who the fuck is she talking to? What is happening? All the poor unmurdered strippers just sitting around with nothing to do. I know. I need to do better, man. I need to do better. God, my hair's all frizzy. Dear Lord. I don't understand. You know those people where their hair is always perfectly straight and shiny and beautiful and it stays like that for the whole day? What do they do? I don't understand. Because it doesn't matter what I do. I put like, I can use straighteners. I mean, I don't anymore because like, my straighteners just do nothing to my hair. They do nothing to my hair, right? But I've tried. I've tried straightening my hair. I've tried like using leave-in conditioner. I've tried like doing all the sprays and things like that you're supposed to do after you straighten it, and it just always looks like this. I mean, not that it's that big of a deal. I mean, you know, it's still beautiful, obviously. But, you know, sometimes I'm like, I see people walking around with, like, beautifully straight, like, curtains of hair just falls down their back like that and stays like that for the whole day. And I'm like, what do you do? I don't understand. Anyway. Oh, we've been going 10 minutes. I'm assuming the microphone has been holding up so far. Because if the microphone's been holding up so far, I will open up the game. And we will get cracking. Because I don't think I've got anything to tell you, particularly. Oh, I haven't done the live stream highlights. So we're now 2 weeks behind on the live stream highlights. Because I got distracted through the week. Writing. That's what I'm into at the minute. You see, this is my problem, right? I've got so many hobbies. And I get, like, really into them in short bursts. Do you know what I mean? So, like, I'll be really into the channel for a period of time, and that's when I get, like, lore videos done and stuff like that, and that's when I start to think, oh my god, I could actually, like, I could get weekly lore videos up, I could do that, but then I'll move out of that, and I'll get really into, like, writing one of my fanfictions, like Living Legends, and for a while, I'll get, like, loads of chapters of Living Legends done, and I'll be like, oh my god, yeah, I can do this, I can get chapters up on a regular basis, and then I move out of that, and I go into something else, and I just kind of rotate through my hobbies, like that. You know, I just go through various obsessions, and I'll always come back to them, but, you know, I just kind of go through fits and starts. So I've been writing, because I've got, like, an original world that I've been building. Right? For years. Like, for years. I'm not going to go into details because you're not interested. But for years, I've been building this original world, right? That I want to write stories in. I don't know if I'm ever going to do anything with them. I may just write them and then read them to myself. I don't know. But, like, for years, I've had this world that I've been building. And it's got a core mystery, right? There's a core mystery that the whole thing revolves around. And I came up with the mystery because I was like, oh, that's a really good mystery. That's a really good mystery. I had no idea what the answer to the mystery was. I came up with the mystery. I did not have an answer to the mystery. And I have spent probably about 3.5 years trying to think of an answer to the mystery. And then this week I had an epiphany moment. And I was like, oh my god, I know what the answer to the mystery is. And it was one of those... Do you ever do that? Like, when you're writing stuff, do you ever have, like, a plot point that you just haven't quite fully figured out yet? And then when you do figure it out, suddenly it makes loads of other stuff make sense, even though you didn't intend it to? And it's almost like you're not thinking up the story, it's more like you're discovering the story. It's like the story was there, and you've just uncovered a bit of it that's made everything slot into place. Because I came up with this, I had this epiphany, and I was like, oh my god, I know what the answer to the mystery is. And then, when I was kind of thinking it through and working it all out, I was like, oh, actually, that makes that bit make sense. And that bit also makes that bit make sense. And I'd, like, inadvertently come up with the answers to more things than I thought I had. So that's what I've been doing this week. I've been doing all, like, world building and stuff for that, so I haven't got the live stream highlights done. So we're now 2 weeks behind on the live stream highlights, but it's fine. I'll get caught up at some point. At some point, I'll go through a mad live stream highlights week, and you'll have, like, 6 lots of live stream highlights go up or something. You know, you just gotta roll with it with me, to be honest. Anyway. Anyway. Microphone is holding up fine, so I will open up Vampire the Masquerade. Wherever she is, there she is. Open up you. You right, Star? Oh, she's chirping at seagulls. I love it when they chirp. They do that cute little, like, thing. That was a terrible impression. It's vaguely like that, though. It's always when there's birds outside that she does it. Very cute stuff. Very cute. So cute. You are. You are. How cool is that? Hello, Vivi. That was very sexy, Vivi. Very sexy. Right. Right. So. Oh, hang on. See the thing so I can see how many viewers we've got. How many viewers have we got? Actually, if it's like 12. No, it's just you, Fred. It's just you. That's all right. Right. We're in the Skyline Apartments, apparently. I'll have been visiting my thrall, was I? I imagine I was. Feel when I'm writing, I'm not really writing the story, I'm just transcribing the random bits of inspiration that come through the air like a dodgy radio signal. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, also Jamie's here. Hello, Jamie. You haven't missed anything. We were just doing a little 10-minute test at the start of the live stream to make sure the microphone was working and everything after last week. Hopefully it will keep working. It is currently working. Hopefully it will keep working. And everything will be fine. But yeah, yes! Like, I always feel when I'm writing, when I'm coming up with stories, it's so weird. It's almost like I said, it's like you're not writing the story. You're not thinking it up. It's already there. You're just kind of discovering it. It's almost like, I don't know, it's like wiping away the dirt off a picture or something like that, and then you wipe a bit away and you go, oh, there's the answer. But yeah, I do often feel like I'm not actually thinking it up. It's very weird. Anyway, I've got Pringles, Jamie. I bought these Pringles for one reason and one reason only. They've got the Outer Worlds 2 on them. That's it. That's the only reason I bought them. I would not have bought them otherwise. I would not have bought that flavour otherwise, because each flavour had a different video game on, you see. And I only bought this flavour because I wanted the one that had the Outer Worlds 2 on. I am like a child wanting a particular type of yogurt or something just because it has Peppa Pig on. I am a slave to the world of capitalism. Anyway. Are we hunting for the fish monster today? Well, I was going to start off with the Giovanni mansion. I had forgotten about the fish monster, I'll be honest. Oh, look how beautiful my apartment looks now that it's got lots of sexy ladies scattered around the walls. Ah. Also, I've still got my earrings in and they're hurting slightly now that I've got my headphones on. I'll take them out. My pretty space earrings. Take them out, Star. Take them out, yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Take them out. Yeah, Star's over there. Looking cute. Aren't you? Are you looking cute? Yeah. Okay. So, oh, you see, I've got so many of them. I don't even know who some of them are. Some of them I'm like, oh, that's Amalia before she became a what's it? I don't know who you are. Literally not a clue. That's Tawny, who killed herself because of me, so it's a bit weird that I've got a picture of her. That's Phoebe, obviously. I have no idea who you are. I don't know if that's like a reference to something that I just don't understand. That's, what's her face? Ming Chow or something? That's Heather. Hello, Heather. That's, Jeanette. You see, now that I've seen that poster, I understand all the fan art that I've seen, or the, rather the cosplays. Because a lot of people who cosplay as Jeanette have, like, that pose. They picture themselves with that pose, and I never really understood it before. And that's, what's her name? Damsel. That's my favourite one, I think, actually. I quite like that one. Actually, I had more. Was that it? Maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. Okay. I'm going to the Giovanni mansion, Heather. I will see you upon my return. Did I get lots of blood? I think I did. I've got 6 blue blood packs, and I've got 6 normal blood packs. So. Audrey Savos told me what she was going to do in the story, not vice versa. Right! Sometimes you're writing characters, and like it's like they're introducing themselves to you. Because do you ever do a thing where like you'll write like a sort of character bible where you put in like their backstory and their personality and you know all of that kind of stuff, and then when you start writing them, they change. This happens to me all the time. I'll start writing them and they change. And they sort of evolve slightly to be different to what I thought they were going to be. And it's almost like they've gone, no. no, actually. It's weird. It's so weird. I've heard a lot of writers, like actual proper, like published writers say that though. There was one, I can't remember who it was now. I remember in an interview and he said it's like it comes from the ether. And that is so what it's like. It does. It comes from the ether. Sometimes you write a story and you think, where the fuck did that come from? I didn't think that up, surely. Anyway. So I've got blood. How much money do I have? $74. That's not very much. So. Oh, bloody hell. That was a very loud slam. Jesus. Or was it these doors? It might have been those doors. Right. So, should we go to the Giovanni mansion? I need to go and find someone to nibble on to get me blood up a little bit. Still not played the Outer Worlds 2. Soster is taking up all my time. I hate having too many options. Isn't it horrible? Isn't it horrible? And the worst thing I find is that I look at my games library, right? And I have so many games that I haven't played yet. But then I always want to go back to ones that I've already played. Like, I'm always going, oh, I just want to do another Dragon Age playthrough, though. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, I could play one of these new ones that I bought, but I just want to go and play Dragon Age again. And I'm like, why do I bother buying them? Oh, I think I do want to buy Crimson Desert, though. And it comes out, I think it comes out, is it the day before payday, I think. It comes out the day before payday. So I could get it, like, on payday. So, you know, I thought I might try and get a little Sunday overtime shift at some point before payday. To, because that, you know, if I do a little 5-hour shift, that'll get me the money to buy it, you know. A bit extra. That'll be alright. So, what am I doing? I'm finding someone to nibble on, that's what I'm doing. And then we might go with the Giovanni mansion. We'll do that, because I think the only other side quests that we have are the book for Pisha, which is in the Giovanni mansion, and yeah, the demon fish thing. But I don't really know where I'm supposed to start with that one. I don't know. Should I go and do that one first? I don't really know where to look. Talia Ziarello, Talia. I haven't actually finished the Outer Worlds 2, you know. I started playing it and I loved it. Like, I really loved it, and I was like all over it, and then I can't remember what I got distracted by. I am playing through Dragon Age Origins at the moment. I'm doing a Dragon Age Origins playthrough, and I'm quite enjoying it, actually. And I'd sort of got to the point with Dragon Age Origins where I'd played it so many times I sort of couldn't play it anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd overplayed it, if you see what I mean. And I was like, even though I love it, I would sort of like get to bits and be like, oh really, I've got to play this again? It's like the 28th time in my life I've played this. You know what I mean? But no, I'm replaying it again at the moment, and I'm actually quite into it. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember how much I enjoyed this. I must have left it long enough. You know what I mean? Oh, do you think we could have a bit of a nibble on her? I mean, she's a bit out in the open, but we're going to risk it. We're going to live dangerously. There we go. There we go. Oh god, look how sexy I look. Look how sexy I look. Right. Also doing an Origins run. Oh my god, what are you playing as? Okay, so I'm doing a run of my canon warden. So I want to do a full run from Origins to Veilguard of all my canon ones. So like my ones that I write all the fan fictions about and stuff like that, right? Because I'm fleshing out my whole fan fiction world a bit more. And this is where I get stuck, because I've played through as her so many times that whenever I'm playing through as her again, I'm like, oh, but I've done this so many times before. But I am quite enjoying it. So she's a city elf. Oh my god, shut up, voices in my head. I'm talking about my Dragon Age playthrough. Jesus. Surely you don't expect me to talk about the game I'm actually playing. Hello, Scorpio. What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? Oh dear. Oh no, Scorpio. Oh, Star's already up here. There isn't room for both of you. Oh no. Okay. Put the menu. Do you know what? I'm going full cam for this because we're talking about Dragon Age Origins. So she's a city elf. She's called Elia. She romances Alistair, but plot twist, he dies killing the archdemon. Yeah, so she doesn't do the ritual with Morrigan. Yeah, she also sleeps with Isabella. So this is what happened the first time I played as her. It was actually my second playthrough, but it was my first time playing as her. You are not going on the laptop, Scorpio. If you wanted to come up here, you are going to be aggressively cuddled. That is what you get for jumping up and disrupting my live stream. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you agreed to when you jumped up here. So, oh, she's a warrior as well. She's a sword and shield warrior. Yeah, so on my first playthrough as her, I had romanced Alistair, and I was deliberately going to make Nora queen so that her and Alistair could be together, right? Because obviously he can't marry a city elf. So I thought, like, well, if he stays as a Grey Warden, you know, they can be together, right? That was my idea. And I did the whole thing specifically so that her and him could be together. But then, after I'd agreed to make Nora queen, I went and talked to Alistair, and I don't know if it was a bug or something, but he had this really weird bit of dialogue. I can't even remember what it was now, but it was just sort of like he just suddenly went really cold and was all kind of like, well, I don't know if we can have a future together and all this kind of thing. And it was so strange, right? And I was like, oh, but I can work this into the story, because then she could be really pissed off that she's done this whole thing of trying to, like, make a Nora queen and everything like that just so they could be together, and then he suddenly goes all cold on her. And I had this idea in my head that she was a bit, like, she doesn't always make the best decisions, and that she, like, you know, drinks too much and ends up in bed with the wrong people and is a bit kind of reckless. That was my idea for her. So I was like, well, fuck it, she's gonna go out and get drunk and sleep with Isabella and Zevran. So I had her go to the Pearl, and she slept with Isabella and Zevran. I worked that into the story. And then when it came to the ritual, I don't think my approval with Morrigan was actually high enough on that occasion. I think that's why I ended up not doing the ritual. But then I was like, well, this is kind of poetic, because now Alistair's going to die, killing the Archdemon, and she's going to feel really guilty that he, like, sacrificed himself to save her, not knowing that she went and slept with Isabella. So, yes, that's the story of my Canon Warden. I have a thing for complicated tragedies. So, yeah, there we go. That's what I'm playing as. Oh. Also doing City Elf. Oh, I love City Elf. It's my favourite one. It's my favourite one. City Elf and Common Dwarf are my two favourites. But I think City Elf's my favourite one. So are you, hang on. You might have already told me. I'm commenting on your comment before I've fully read your comment. Hang on. It's hard not to play as a rogue in Origins because there's so many advantages to that over playing as a warrior. Are there, though? I mean, you get more skill points. That's about it. You don't really need the skill points if you're not a rogue, though. Like, I always, like, run out of things to put them in. I'm like, what am I going to put my skill points into once you've got combat tactics up? You think, what? And coercion, of course. But I quite like playing as an archer. That's quite fun. Mage is the most fun, though. But the Origin's really shit, I think. Anyway, are you playing male or female City Elf? Because it does matter, because it slightly changes the outcome of the Origin. Well, not the outcome of the Origin, but like how the Origin plays out. Because obviously if you're playing as a male City Elf, you have a female fiancé who gets taken by Vaughn, and then you have to break in to try and get her out. If you're playing as a female City Elf, you have a male fiancé, and you get taken by Vaughn, and he breaks in to get you out, but then he dies, and when you search his body, the only thing you find on him is a wedding ring. And it's really sweet, even though it was an arranged marriage, and you only met him that morning. But he seemed really nice. But he still, like, risked his life to come and try and save you. Died trying to save you. And then when you search him, he just has a wedding ring on him. And I always make her wear it for the entire playthrough, even though you find other stuff that, like, boosts stats and things, because the wedding ring doesn't give you anything. I'm like, no, she is wearing that wedding ring till the end. They can detect and remove traps and pick locks. That is true. The traps thing is useful. That is true, because if you're not playing as a warrior, a rogue, you basically do have to have Liliana with you for the traps. I mean, the lock picking, not so much, because you often find that chests that are locked don't have anything worth having in them anyway. I mean, obviously, it's still worth doing because you get experience for unlocking stuff. And, you can then sell whatever's in there so you get more money. So, like, it is good to be able to like pick all the locks and stuff like that. But it's not necessary because, and it's one of the things that really pisses me off actually, because they almost never put anything like valuable in stuff that's locked, and it's presumably like just in case your skill isn't high enough to unlock it, or you don't have a rogue with you to unlock it, so you're not really missing out. But then I'm like, but you should be missing out. Do you know what I mean? Like, I always think like you know, RPGs should punish you for not having the correct skill sets. You know, you shouldn't be able to have everything in one playthrough. I always think that. These Pringles are really nice. I would never, ever, ever have thought to buy that flavour if it wasn't for the fact it had the Outer Worlds on it. But they're really bloody nice. What's your favourite flavour of Pringle? Because I do like a smoky bacon flavoured Pringle. These ones might be better than the smoky bacon ones, though. I like a prawn cocktail as well. I am that woman. I am the woman who likes prawn cocktail crisps. Prawn cocktail quavers are the best quavers. Oh my god, they're amazing. Anyway. I find the skill points very useful. Get frustrated that they come so slow. Yeah, it is annoying, isn't it? I suppose, to be fair, if I'm not... Well, actually, you see, I have this problem because, you know the Halla mission? The mission with the sick Halla, where you have to have the, what's it called? Is it called survival? Or something. Whatever that skill is that you need to be able to save the sick Halla. I can almost never save the sick Halla. Because if I'm playing as either a mage or a warrior, I just don't have enough skill points to get it up. And if I'm playing as a rogue, I put those skill points into other things. You know what I mean? Because I think as a rogue, you kind of want to be getting like poisons and things up. But then I always want a skill in poisons, whatever class I'm playing as, so that I can throw grenades. So I suppose. Skills are kind of annoying whatever you play as, really, aren't they? Anyway, should we crack on? Find a decent amount of money comes from picking locks, even though loot is shit, you can sell it. Yeah, that is true. Because you do need money in Dragon Age Origins, don't you? Like, it's one of those rare RPGs where, like, you know, you don't just become super rich. Like, you do actually need to buy a lot of stuff. Like, you know, health potions and ingredients for stuff and flasks and... backpacks and stuff. Should we crack on with the game we're actually meant to be playing? Should we do that? Somebody might actually click on this and think, oh, I'm gonna see somebody playing Vampire the Masquerade because it says Vampire the Masquerade in the title. Somebody might have clicked on this and thought that, so we should probably play Vampire the Masquerade. Survival skill also boosts poison resistance. Does it? I don't think I knew that. Does it actually? Well, you've learned us something, Fred. Because I've always thought, you see, I've always thought like, oh, you need points in it to save that sick Halla, but then I've like, oh, but there's no other real benefit to having points in it. Like, why? Like, you know, it just seems like such a waste of, but I didn't know it boosted poison resistance. Runes are expensive. Yeah, runes. Runes are worth spending money on. It's a lot of stuff. I love a game where you have to spend your money. I love that. I don't like it when you're just super rich and you can afford everything. I love a game where you have to spend your money. Anyway, she'll crack on. She'll crack on. Have a Pringle. Have a Pringle, Star. Well, I'll have a Pringle. You're not having a Pringle. Not good for you, Star. I mean, they're not good for me either, but you know. I'll take the hit. Right. So. I've got Pringles stuck in my teeth. I have to watch me pick Pringles out of my teeth. Very dignified, aren't I? Right. Okay. So, what should we do? Giovanni Mansion, that's what I'm doing. Oh, honestly. Unless we're gonna go and try and find the fish demon. Because I know it's in Chinatown, but I don't really I don't really know where else to look for it. Like what, or like who to talk to or anything. Should we just go and do the Giovanni? We'll go and do the Giovanni mansion. I've waited so long to find this bloody book for Pisha, so we'll go and do the Giovanni mansion. I can't remember why I'm going there. Otherwise, it's something to do with the sarcophagus, isn't it? Oh, Star, what are you doing? Star. Woo! My thing wasn't in. My thing wasn't in to stop my chair going back. What are you doing? Are you staying up there or are you coming down here? Are you leaving? What are you doing? Oh god, you make the whole thing shake. What are you doing, Star? Oh, Star! What are you doing? Decide what you're doing. Decide what you are doing and do it. What are you doing? Honestly, woman. Right. Okay. Well, this is some sinister music. Oh, this is a bit nice. Oh, this is a bit nice. This is a bit fancy. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Oh, I see. It's a statue that has its legs missing. Right. Okay. There's people. Hello. Hi. I should check my quest log because I can't remember why I'm here. I can't remember why I'm here or what I'm supposed to be doing. So, Gary has informed you that the sarcophagus is at the Giovanni mansion. It's time to retrieve it. Okay. That's it. Actually, do I have a level up at all? I've got 7 points. No, I think we were saving it, weren't we? We were saving it for, do we had more? Okay, but like there's a party going on. Hi.
Yeah, what is it?
I don't know why I'm here, love. I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, am I meant to be infiltrating the party? Am I meant to be a party guest? Do I have an invite? Am I meant to be sneaking in without anybody seeing me? What am I meant to be doing? Okay, is this where the Giovanni gather?
Giovanni? Oh yeah, here's the place. I haven't met you before. Are you a family member of family?
Is she alright? Is she okay? Is she a bit stoned? Is she a ghoul? I wouldn't be surprised if she was a ghoul. Like, who are the Giovanni? Am I supposed to know this? Have I been told these things? Oh man, I'm flesh and blood apparently.
Is that right? Hell of a family to be born into or married into or both. Do you have an invitation with you?
Do I have an invitation with me? I honestly don't know. I don't know, do I?
Hey, don't worry about it. I'm sure they'll let you in. Just tell them just tell them you lost it. I lose things all the time.
Okay. Ooh. Can I take her invite? Okay, great plan, but who are you?
Maria Rosalena.
Maybe we'll meet in a dark alley someday. Okay. Do I need to get an invite somehow?
Yes, what is it? It is. Are you family?
So are they vampires? Are the Giovanni vampires? Because the fact that one of my options is I am flesh and blood suggests that I'm trying to convince him that I'm not a vampire. Viral effect is irrelevant viral effects. Once dated a woman in your 20s that sounded exactly like this. That must have driven you mad. I would not have the patience to cope. I'll be honest.
Then perhaps I'll see you inside. Didn't forget your invitation, did you?
Oh, the Giovanni vampire hunters. I honestly don't know. I'm not keeping up.
Well, I'm sure they'll let you inside if you just explain your situation to the man at the front door.
Okay. Are you using yours?
Of course. Who are you?
Oh, can I get him to give me his invite? Only trouble with that is, like, he's a bloke and I'm not a bloke. Like, will it have his name on it? Or is it just an invite? I mean, I never pass up an opportunity to destroy someone's mind.
There I am. You're looking sharp, old boy. But time on the treadmill's really paying off. Oh, and you'll be needing this if you want to attend that party. Me.
Thanks, me! Oh, well, now I've got an invite. Yay! I'm pleased I broke his mind instead of hers, because she already seems quite broken. I feel like she just needs to be left alone. Okay, so... they're a vampire clan. Okay. Okay, they're a vampire clan. Okay. Hi. 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 Okay, you're not talking. That's all right. I love the music. This is very... I don't know. I feel like I've just rocked up at like the Addams Family house or something like that. Like, you know what I mean? This is quite cool. I'm quite liking this. Okay. So. Hello. Hello. Hello.
You have invitation.
I do. Yes.
This invitation, not for you.
Okay. Let me go swap genders. So I do have to get hers. Okay. I mean, I could have just destroyed his mind, but you know. I thought it would be better to get hers. Oh, I'm sorry, love.
Yeah, what is it?
I'm gonna have to destroy your mind, I think.
Giovanni? Oh, yeah, there's a plane. I haven't met you before. Are you the family?
Ooh, shit. She's already forgotten about me.
Family?
Which shouldn't surprise anybody. Also, she's got jiggly tits, because everybody's got
Is that
jiggly tits
right?
in this game.
Hell of a family to be born.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Hey, don't worry about it. I'm sure they'll let you in. Just tell them they...
I've turned the subtitles off and I'm not sure how I've done it. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. You using
Did
yours?
I just say I have an invitation? If I did...
Yeah. Okay.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, make it stop. I want to get off my head. Oh. Oh gosh.
Okay. I feel a bit bad now. That was a bit more traumatic than the guy. Maybe you, I will make it stop.
Here. Take it.
Okay. Okay. Flippin' heck. I didn't notice how underdressed you were before. Christ almighty, woman. Have you forgotten to put your dress on? Flippin' Nora. Okay. And I've necked her invitation so she won't be able to get in, like, to get warm. She's gonna be, like, really cold. I feel like I need to find someone to nibble on after that. Because, like, that took up half my blood. I mean... Hang on, we'll drop a quick save. Because I don't know. Hi. Hey, that's Gomez! That's totally Gomez Adams. Look at him. Oh, and again. That's another Gomez Adams. And he's got a gun. Okay. 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 I feel like those are like security guard people. I mean, is there anyone I could nibble on? Nibble on, can't you? In life.
Invitation.
Well, the stream's decided to have a moment. I'm gonna look away and eat a Pringle, and hopefully when I look back, the stream will have sorted itself. Freaks me out, you know. Because, I mean, sometimes the bandwidth drops and it might, like, buffer a little bit, but sometimes it actually just cuts out. Like, just completely cuts out. And then you've only got a certain amount of time for it to, like, sort itself out again. Before it, you know. I mean, it's still not great. It's saying that it's got excellent connection. It's saying it's got excellent connection, but it's also buffering. Hopefully it's fine. Right, yeah.
Please have a wonderful time.
I will. Okay, should go in. This is exciting. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing though. Like, I mean, I've got an invitation, so you know, I'm allowed to be here. But, like, is there other places I'm not allowed to go? Ooh. Ooh, corridors. Okay, well, let's just... Oh, you've got, like, stained glass windows. Well, one stained glass window. I bloody love a stained glass window. Don't you love a stained glass window? Oh, I love a stained glass window. Oh, man. Okay. 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 Hi, everybody. Hi.
Hey there, Adam Dunser. I don't think we've met. You are?
Beautiful is what I am. I don't know lately. I'm getting lost, apparently. Okay. Oh. Are you alright? Ooh. What? Okay, hi.
Hi. I don't think we've met before.
Okay. It said Maria Rossellini on my invitation. One down, millions to go. This one knows, perhaps they all know, I'm a meatball at a fork party. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, what am I doing? Am I meant to just... I don't know what I'm doing.
That's pretty funny. Everyone here's so serious. Nadia Milliner. It's a pleasure to meet you, Maria. Are you from the Chicago Rosellinis?
Probably. It's a hell of a town. Middle America and me are like propellers and manatees. What? I don't know. Like, I don't know, but we'll pick the section option because it sounds mad.
Oh, I'm from back east myself. I'm working on my master's out here, though. The Giovannis have been nice enough to let me stay here while I finish up my studies. I've learned a great deal from them, like you wouldn't believe.
Ooh, okay. 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 What sights have your young eyes witnessed?
I really can't say much about that.
You want to be careful, love. I have a habit of breaking people's minds. Just saying. Right. I can see your tongue from here. Then take me to somewhere more suited to loose lips. Tell me where a sarcophagus may hide in this house. Okay. Okay. What's the best option here? I'm gonna turn my sound down a little bit. This shouldn't turn the sound down for you, but it's turning the sound down for me because the piano's distracting me. So I could just ask her about the sarcophagus, which seems not very subtle. I could say, take me to somewhere where it's more suited to loose lips. I don't know what that means. I can see your tongue from here. I don't know what that means either. I'm gonna have a sip of my tea. See if it's cooled down. It's still very hot. You know, I put it in the thermal mug so that it won't go cold too quickly, but then it just stays hot for too long. I don't know. I could say then take me to somewhere more suited to loose lips. Because, I don't know, that just sounds like the sort of thing I would say. Maybe?
I just remembered something I have to do. Excuse me.
Okay. Okay, yeah, she wasn't cool with that. Okay. I'm allowed to just wander around, like. Ooh, that's lockpicking. That's lockpicking. And then, are they going to start shooting me? Okay. Well, I tell you what, we'll reload. We'll reload before the scary Italian men start shooting us. I ate like 3 Pringles at once there. I like eating a lot of Pringles. You know when you get like a stack of them and you just crunch them? Oh man. Hello, Scorpio. You okay? Yeah, good. Right, okay. So, I don't know. What am I meant to be doing? Am I meant to just like be talking to people and subtly asking about the sarcophagus? Hello, what are you doing? Scorpio, those are my biscuits. You're not having them. You are not having them. You are not having them, Scorpio. Come on.
Disgraziato.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? Oh, are you going on the windowsill? Are you going on the windowsill? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Okay. I mean, okay. I tell you what, should we talk to everyone we can talk to? And see what is what. Hello?
Might as well be a costume party. Everyone's smiling, pretending this isn't a pageant put on by the patriarch of this family. Fine. But this is a contest, and I came to win.
Okay. I can't catch up to your train of thought. I don't want your story, I want the sarcophagus. I'm also a family member. And you are. That trophy is mine. Okay, I can't catch up to your train of thought. I have no idea what you're talking about.
If you don't even know about the contest, then you really don't have to worry about winning it.
Yeah, but if you told me about it, then I would know about it, and then I would be able to worry about winning it. Obviously. Duh. Ah. I feel like just asking about the sarcophagus is a bad idea, right? Do you think that's a bad idea? Do you think just asking about the sarcophagus is a bad idea? Okay. I mean, I could say that I'm also a family member.
Mira Giovanni.
Oh no. Oh, don't tell me she's called Mira. Mira's the name of the really annoying VI in bloody Nevaria, isn't it? Oh, I hate Mira so much. I'm traumatized by Mira. You can't be called Mira. You can't be called Mira. If you stop lecturing me about the bloody tram lines that have been cut, I will... Right, okay. Tell me the rules of this contest.
They gather us up here to decide just who's the best and brightest of this generation is. The lucky few are given the real power in this family. But some of us need to win more than others. Oh, forget it. You wouldn't understand.
Okay. So by real power, do you mean like you get turned into a vampire? I'm assuming they mean they get turned into a vampire, but do they know that they're going to get turned into a vampire? Do they know that that's what it is? I don't know. I can fix the contest. Tell me. Tell me!
Forget it. I've said too much already. I could say I can fix the contest. Actually, there are two people at this party I know they had their eye on for a long time. One's Chris, my cousin. The other's Adam, who made Bruno a huge amount of money on tech investments a few years back. With him out of the running, they'd choose me.
Okay. Okay. Okay, what are you running towards?
Uncle Bruno. Since I was a kid, he's been the patriarch of this family. Except he hasn't aged a day. I met with a senator from Massachusetts who asked me if I was related to Bruno Giovanni. Said Uncle Bruno helped him with his first campaign back in 1950. We've all heard the rumors. The core of our family, they never age. They're secretive. Whispers of blood magic and a kiss. Whatever it is, they pick the very best of us for it. I'd do anything to be picked. I've made some errors in judgment, but I've lobbied hard for this family's interests.
Oh, but she doesn't know that it's vampires. She just thinks it's like immortality. It's not just immortality, love, it's vampires. Also, you have terrible lipstick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but people who paint their lipstick above where their actual lips are, I can't deal. Like, why? 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 Not to mention the fact you've painted it a different bloody colour to you've painted the rest of your honestly. Okay. 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 What was faulty about your judgment?
What? Forget it. I'm not saying anything about that.
Okay. Okay. So one was Chris that she wanted to get rid of. I can't remember who the other one was. Was it Adam?
Hey, how have you been?
That's locked. Hello. That's not a proper door. It makes you wonder why they're guarding it.
Disgraziato.
That's her. That's random emo guy who keeps turning up everywhere. And has, you know, died like 12 times.
It's so nice
Can't
to
you see I'm
again.
talking here?
There's her. And then there's him. Hello.
Hey there, Adam Dunn.
That's Adam.
I don't think we've met. You are?
Okay, but I can't talk to him. And then that was her. Can I go upstairs? There's nothing up here. Interesting.
So nice.
So who's the other one she mentioned? Chris. Is it Chris? I don't know if I'm allowed in here. I'll drop a quick save. Magpie really roasted that lipstick. Yeah, you know what? I was like, fuck it. Some things I just can't forgive, right? Some things I can't forgive, and I can't forgive people paint their lipstick above their... Actually, I've got a friend who does that. I've got a friend who always paints her lipstick above her lip. So, you know, obviously I can't forgive it. Are these just lots of bedrooms? Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Oh, man. That's a really well-locked bathroom. Why would you need to lock your bathroom that well? Can I hear breathing? That wasn't a voice. That's not a voice in my head. That's not a voice in my head. The voices in my head don't do that. It wouldn't be me, would it? I don't breathe. I'm a vampire. That's a woman breathing. Who's breathing? Should I blood buff to get through the door? I don't have a lot of blood. I do have a lot of blood packs, though. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay. Drop a quick save. Drop a quick save. Blood buff. See if I can get through the door.
Cranberry sauce. Hotel Foxtrot.
What the actual fuck is going on in here? Are they doing drugs? Is that what they're doing? Hang on. I can't interact with them. They might be like... I was going to say they might be like snorting cocaine, but if so, like they're doing a lot. Like really a lot. Like really, really, really a lot. Can I feed off them? Yeah, I can feed off you. But then what's the other one going to do? How are you going to react to this? Not bothered? Okay. And then we could feed off of her. Gets me blood bug up. Maybe that's all they're there for. Still, they were behind like a lockpick 10 door. That's a bit... Okay. I'll just leave you two to it, shall I? Right, okay, so... Ooh. Bunk beds in a mansion. In a mansion? You come to a mansion and you get bunk beds. This is all a bit strange, isn't it? This is a bit... odd. Like... Who are they keeping here and why? Unless they're keeping people that they feed off. Oh, is it like a staff area? Because if this is the kitchens. Why is there nobody working in the kitchens? There's a party going on and there's nobody working in the kitchens. That's very mysterious. Still, I mean, even for your staff, this is a bit bloody awful. Christ almighty. Like, how? Like, you know, if you're rich enough to own a mansion, then you're rich enough to treat your staff a bit better than making them sleep 4 to a room. A tiny little fucking room like this in fucking bunk beds. Christ. Anyway. I feel like I shouldn't be here. I feel like somebody's about to, like, appear and shoot me. This is a nice laundry room. Lovely. A massive washing machine. Hi. Am I okay? Am I allowed to be here? I seem to be okay. Well, I don't know. Bad guys are weird in this game. Sometimes, like, they're annoyed with you being there, but they don't attack you immediately. It's very odd. That's just a utility cupboard. Vampires aren't going to put on food for guests. The guests are the food. Ooh. Why do they have a kitchen then? I mean, you're right. It is a very clean kitchen. Like, this does not look like a kitchen that is cooked in very often. Yeah. So that's, like, back where we've already been, is it? Yeah. So what's through here? Oh, that's just around here. That's locked. I'm kind of scared to walk past him. Quick save. Hi. Hi. Ooh. Ooh. I can hear voices, but it says I'm not allowed in. It doesn't say it's locked, it just says I'm not allowed in. And then what happens if I go... Am I okay going through here? Is this alright? It's okay? You don't seem bothered. Oh my god, there's a pool. Oh my god, there's a pool. Oh, there's a pool with water in it. Oh, most of the pools don't have water in them. Oh, I want to jump off the diving board. Whee! Sploosh. Oh, man. Look at me going for a swim. There we go. So, you know, now I'm happy. Now I'm happy. I mean, it's a very yellow looking pool, to be honest. That water looks a bit yellow to me. That's suspect. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, we're outside. Oh, there's like a gardeny bit. Oh, man, this is so cool. With more like statues with missing arms. Oh. You know that statue of... Is it Venus? Or is it Aphrodite? It's something. It's someone like that. It's really famous, and she's got no arms. What's it called, man? I'm sure it's Venus. It's something Venus. It's a really famous statue, right? And she's got no arms. I was watching an episode of QI, and this was a few seasons of QI ago, and one of the questions they were asking are like, it was something like, what were her arms doing, right? So like, what position were her arms in, right? Before they fell off. And I have to admit, up until that moment, I genuinely thought that she had been sculpted without arms. It never occurred to me that the arms had fallen off due to, you know, how old the statue is. Never occurred to me. And then I was suddenly like, because there's a lot of like really old statues from, you know, the ancient world and the like, that don't have arms or like have limbs missing, and I just kind of assumed it was a thing that they just sculpted statues without arms. Never occurred to me that the arms might have fallen off. You know when you have one of those moments and you think, wow, I suddenly feel really, really stupid. Because they were asking like what position were her arms in before, and I was like, she had arms. Oh, man. Anyway. The Venus de Milo, that's the one. Oh. Can you swim in real life? I cannot, Fred. I cannot swim in real life. I have learned to swim at various points, but I have a bit of a hydrophobia thing going on, to be honest. I get a bit funny when I go in water. So, I think, you know... all of my swimming knowledge leaves me the moment I go in water. I don't like having water on my face. I can't like be splashed. I have showers without getting my face wet. That's how much I don't like having water on my face. And I never thought that was a weird thing. But when you say that to people, they look at you like you're weird. I do. I have showers without getting my face wet. You know when you see, like, when you see people having showers, like, on telly or something like that, they'll have, like, a scene where a character's having a shower, and they get under the shower, right? And they just stand under the shower, and the water runs down their face. And I'm like, what are you doing? There's water on your face! Surely people don't actually shower like that. Oh, ooh. Okay, well, we'll go back in. That was a very disappointing garden. I wanted a maze. I mean, if you're going to have a mansion, you need to have a maze. That's just law. Those are the rules. If you have a mansion, you have to have a maze. You know, with privilege comes responsibility. And the privilege of having a mansion comes the responsibility of having a maze.
Where have my eyes gone to?
Didn't realise the statue was missing arms either. Right! So not just me. I just assumed that they'd sculpted it without arms. I was like, maybe that was a thing back then. Maybe they just sculpted statues without arms. Because, like, loads of the statues from that period don't have arms. And then it was like, yeah, it's because they've all fallen off, you idiot. Honestly. Okay, so what am I meant to actually, like, be doing something, aren't I? I mean, I haven't talked to her in this version of reality. Are you okay? Yeah. Hi.
I don't think we've met before.
Okay, yes, it said Maria Rossellini on my invitation.
That's pretty funny. Everyone here's so serious. Nadia Milliner. It's a pleasure to meet you, Maria. Are you from the Chicago Rosselinis?
Oh, I totally am.
Oh, you must give my regards to Great Aunt Frances when you get back. I stayed with her last time I was out that way. She was very sweet to me.
Great. Sure, I will totally do that.
I'm working on my master's out here. I'm from back east. The Giovannis have been nice enough to let me stay here while I finish up my studies. I've learned a great deal from them, like you wouldn't believe.
Okay, should I mention the sarcophagus? I don't know if it's a good idea or not to mention the sarcophagus. There is these things called shower caps that keep your hair dry. I don't want to keep my hair dry, Fred. Keep my face dry, not my hair. Thought that sculpting without arms was a style the ancients used. Right! Me too! That's literally what I thought! And then we're talking about this kind of like, oh, what position were her arms in? And I was like, what do you mean, her arms? What arms? She doesn't have arms! Oh. Fuck it, you know what? I'm gonna mention the sarcophagus.
Sarcophagus? I don't know if I ever heard anything about that.
I want to believe you, but don't. I mean, I kind of do believe her. She sounded kind of honest there. Or I could say, tell me more of your life in this mortuary. Let's not accuse her of lying. Let's say, tell me more of your life in this mortuary.
I really can't say much about that.
Okay. Well, take me somewhere more suited to loose lips. Didn't work last time. I don't know what I can see your tongue from here means, but I don't know. Let's say it.
I just remembered something I have to do. Excuse me.
So that's not going to work on here. Here. Right. So there was him. I mean, I could talk to these guys. Oh, you're different. I thought you were one of them, but you're not. Hi. Hi? Hi? You're very beautiful. You're not saying anything, but you're very beautiful. Okay. There sure is a party. What's stirring? Storm clouds overhead. Why? Don't want to interrupt your sulk. I just want the sarcophagus. Okay. This sure is a party.
What? Oh, sure.
Okay. I never knew the word opulent until this house taught it to me. I mean, it's not that opulent. It's mostly just marble. Okay. Okay, I mean, yeah, it's a nice house.
You know Uncle Bruno.
Okay. This must be like what talking to me in real life is like. I'm very like this in real life. I'm I'm very hard to engage in conversation in real life. Okay. 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 Should we ask about the sarcophagus again? Oh, I feel like I'm being too obvious. But then, like, what else can I do? Okay. Okay. Let's just, you know, gently mention the sarcophagus.
Sarcophagus? What sarcophagus?
I always get sarcophagus confused with toilet. Yeah, very convincing. I would give you roses if I had any.
Unless that's some slang or code I'm too old to get, I really don't know what the hell you're talking about. Go both somewhere else. I'm really not in the mood.
Oh, I could destroy his mind. What if he really doesn't know, though? What if he really doesn't know and then I just destroy his mind? Should I destroy his mind? We'll destroy his mind.
What sarcophagus? I really have no idea what you're talking about.
Destroyed his mind for nothing, man. Right, okay. I mean, I'm kind of running out of people to talk to. I haven't been through this door. This is more bedrooms. And bathrooms that don't have people doing whatever it was those other people were doing. Oh. Oh, I would have to blood buff again. Oh.
You're in for it now.
Oh, I'm in for it now, am I? Well, we'll drop a quick save then. Hello? With the voices in my head just freaking out for no reason. Why are all the bathrooms, like, pitch black? That's really weird. That's really weird. Like, they've built a creepy mansion. There's lots of bedrooms on the ground floor, which is weird. There's weird, disturbing bunk beds. All the bathrooms are dark. Right, I'm gonna blood buff and get through this door. Hello? Hi? What? What am I interrupting? Why are you standing on the bed? Are you okay? Is everything alright? Hi. You seem unbothered by my existence. You also seem unbothered by my existence. Okay. Okay, again, it was like 10 locked and I come in here and it's just people. Like, really? Okay, well, you carry on whatever it is you're doing. Right. I mean, I can talk to the gods, can I? Hello.
Sorry, you can't come in here right now.
Okay. That's locked.
Not now.
If I pick that, like they'll shout at me. I mean, aside from going mental and just killing everybody, I'm kind of out of ideas. Can't talk to you.
Hey, how you been?
I mean, there was you who wanted me to, like, remove your competition. So he was one of your competitions. I would guess that was the other one.
Gutsy.
But,
Gutsy toy.
I mean, I can't even talk to you, can I?
Hey there, Adam Dunser. I don't think we've met. You are?
Yeah, no, I don't even have, like, an option to, like... Talk to her again. Hello.
Hello again.
Okay. I may have closet buns to sell, apparently.
Yes.
I will pillage the minds of this party in return. Should we go outside and see if there's anyone I can talk to? You alright, Scorpy? You okay? Oh, yeah. You're the most okay boy I know. You are. Right. Can't talk to you, can I? Can't talk to you. Can't talk to you. Can't talk to you. Already talked to both of them. There's nobody else like hanging around, is there, apart from the gods? I may be officially stuck. Like, officially stuck.
Sorry, you can't come in here right now.
I mean,
Sorry, you can't come in here right now.
why not?
Sorry, you can't come in here right now.
Is that not the door I came out of before? I'm sure that's the door I came out of before. Lunch is split pea soup.
You're not supposed to be here.
No, go away.
Okay. Because the thing, I mean, there's that door. I would have to... Have I been here? This looks like a place I've already been, but then also not. Okay, I'll tell you what. Just... Oh, okay. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, there's a sword. Can I take the sword? Oh, it's a secret thing. Oh, oh, secret doors behind bookcases. We all love a secret door behind a bookcase. Bad monkey, no banana. Okay, I'll take that. Ah, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. This is more like it. I might just get obfuscate ready to go on just in case I need it. Oh, oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh, and we get a cutscene. Not a cutscene. A thing. Loading screen. Okay. Hello? Hello? Is that creepy music or is it the sound of like a generator? That's a body bug. That's great. I think it's creepy music. I could try and get through there. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, we'll not go down there immediately. That's a lever I could pull. Do I want to pull the lever? I don't know if I want to pull the lever. That's a door that doesn't exist. Okay. Oh, Fred. Oh, Fred. Oh. Oh, I'm not going to make you look at it again. Oh, I made him look at it again. Oh my god. Is that... I was going to say, is that a live dog? Obviously, it's not a live dog. I mean, like, was it a real dog? That... What the fuck goes on in this place? Jesus. Okay, that's a Giovanni book. Okay, is that a book I can read? Okay. I can't read it. I can't do anything with it. Quest log updated. Oh, you've retrieved both occult items for Pisha. Oh, that's the book that she wanted. Hey, okay. Oh, we can just forget about the party then and just kind of go to Pisha now, because, I mean, that's all I was really here for. I know there's, like, other shit going on with, like, sarcophaguses and boring things like that, but, you know, who cares? Oh, should I hit the lever then? What is it? What? What happens if I pull it back again? What happens if I pull it again? Is it going to come back up? What's going to be on it when it comes back up? Is it coming back up? Oh, I can go down. Oh. Then it comes back up. So I could go down on that. Then what's this? Oh. Hi. Hello. Are you a zombie? You're a zombie. Okay. So they have zombies. That's good. That's... Why do they have zombies? Like, why? Why? If you know what? If I had a really big, sexy mansion, I wouldn't feel the need to fill it with zombies. I just wouldn't. You know, if I had a beautiful, big mansion like that, I'd be like, I don't feel like I need zombies. You know, I feel like I've made it in life. I don't feel like I need zombies. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like nobody sane looks at a big sexy mansion like this and thinks, you know what this mansion needs? Zombies. That's what it needs. Needs zombies hidden away in its underbelly. Oh, they're actually like just appearing. Lovely. Are they gonna just... Yeah, they're just gonna keep appearing, are they? Great. Should I just like... Oh. Okay. Oh, hi. Okay. It's quite a lot of the old zombies. Right. Great. I think we just keep going down, I think. Right, okay. Oh. 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 Oh, skulls! Oh, it's like an ossuary! Oh, I fucking love ossuaries. Are they going to be zombies, though? Because I don't like zombies. Oh, there's upside down... Yeah, upside down skulls. Okay, there's zombies down there. Okay. Okay. Oh, what's the odds that that's going to, like, collapse when I walk over it? Should go for it. Of course that was what was going to happen. Of course that was what was going to happen. Everybody knew that that's what was going to happen. Everybody knew that, and we did it anyway. Okay, all right, guys. All right, all right. Do you maybe want to get out of my way a little bit? Okay. Can I get back up? Oh, hang on. There's a thing there. There we go. And then I can get back up. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Okay. 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 I'm so lost. Guys, I'm so lost and confused. I don't even know what's happening. But we're on the other side. Oh, that's a trap. That's a trap if ever I've seen one. I mean, how? What? Oh. Ah! Hello! Hi! Hello! Hi, guys. Yeah, I don't even know what's happening anymore. This might be a fever dream, to be honest. Did I take some of that cocaine that those ladies had? Like, cause what is even happening? What is even happening? Right, okay. More zombies. Hello. Oh, I can't get out. Ah. Why could I not get out? Do I have to kill all the zombies first? I feel like the zombies are just going to keep zombifying. Like they're just going to keep turning up. Oh no, there we go. Okay. This section looks very Prince of Persia-y, doesn't it? Doesn't it just? It's a bit like Jungle Run, yeah. like the end bit of Jungle Run where they have to go through all the different chambers and there's different things in each chamber. Except they were like fun puzzles. In this one there's just zombies in every chamber. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, is this the maze? Is it? Is it? You know when I was saying a mansion needs a maze? Maybe this is the maze. It's a labyrinth. Okay. 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 Okay, I feel like I'm walking in circles. Guys! Guys, I feel like I'm walking in circles! Oh. Oh, now I'm here. I don't want to be here. That would take me down to there. Okay. Oh my god, this is worse than what the sewers was. You know when I had to go through the sewers to get to the Nosferatu? That was better than this. At least you could figure out where the fuck you were going. Christ. Okay. Oh, that's a door, but I can't get through it. Can I just see through the map for a second there? There was a bit where I could see through the map. That's a door that I can't get through. That's a door I can get through. Oh. Oh. Philomena's pants look like they're transparent in the butt area. That's because they are. They're ripped. Is what they are. They're ripped. Ooh. Ooh! That looks like a place I definitely don't want to go, so I'm almost certainly going to end up going there. Yep. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Is that the sarcophagus?
Kindred, your presence here violates the agreement between our leaders. Leave now, or face the consequences of your actions.
What leaders? What leaders? I don't have leaders. I'm my own woman. I do what I feel like when I feel like, love. Okay. Okay. So I can just blink at him in confusion. I can say, where do you think this anger stems from? Your father, maybe? From a spaghetti horror to a kung fu film, this is some double feature. Consequences, ooh, like what? Okay, where do you think this anger stems from?
There is an alliance between your leader LaCroix and Mistress Ming Zhao. You violate the agreement. If you do not leave, we are not responsible for your death.
Well, you're not going to be responsible for my death anyway, love, because you ain't killing me. And even if you do, I can always reload and try again. So, you know, odds are stacked against you. Okay. I did not see this, Buns. Alliance, is that another word for untruth? Why do they always talk before they fight? You think your kung fu's pretty good. Okay, alliance, is that another word for untruth?
We'll give you one more chance to leave this place and keep your life. You will go?
I am not gone. Okay. Hello. Ooh. Aye. Ooh. Oh, there he is. I feel like this is going to be a tough one. Is this going to be a tough one? I feel like this is going to be a tough one. I'm going to just keep an eye on my health and everything. Yeah. Because I'm going to very quickly need to take a blue blood pack. What's that going to get me up to? Not a lot. We'll take another one. We'll take another 2. Yeah, this is going to be fucking hell, isn't it? Yep. Just, yeah. I slightly forgot that I had vampire powers. Okay? That's what happened there. I forgot that I had vampire powers. But it's okay, because... Oh, when was the last save? We're going to remember that I had vampire powers. This was where the last save was. Hello! Oh, I gotta go through all of you lot again. Really? Oh, don't bite me. That's not very nice. Dear me. Right. Okay. You don't. Get you don't. Oh, and you. Didn't know it's you. Anyone else? Yeah, you. Oh, for fuck's sake. I might get killed by zombies now. In fact, if we reload again, so that hopefully if I can get through them without having to like, without getting too much of my health down, you know, I won't have to like use up blood packs before I get to the fight. Fuck's sake, man. Although my health does regenerate, doesn't it? Right. Where are you? There you are. Get down, and then there's one behind me. Okay. And then you're going to open. Right. You're going to open. And then there's all of these guys. Hello! Hi! You're right! Yeah! I mean, you've probably seen better days, to be honest with you. You've probably looked better. You probably have. Not that I'm trying to be judgmental or anything. But you know. Right. Okay. Drop a save. Oh, yeah, also, I want to put my Vision of Death on. Be ready with the old Vision of Death. Okay, more zombies. There. Okay. Let my health come back and then we'll drop another save. I'll eat a Pringle. So, if I go in with my Vision of Death, and I keep an eye on the old health so I can spam the old blood packs. I've only got 6 of each though. I've got 6 normal ones and I've got 6 of the blue blood ones, and the blue blood ones weren't even getting my health back that well, to be honest. Okay. So, go through this again.
Kindred.
Okay.
There is an alliance.
Okay.
We'll
Go
give
through
you
all of this. Right. Okay. Okay. Where are you? There you are. So if I Vision of Death him, and then, oh, I hate the fact that there's such a delay before you can actually hit him. Really fucking annoying. Okay, if I Vision of Death him again. Like, I could have got like 3 hits in there. Trouble is, then you're being attacked by the other one, aren't you? So then you've got to do a bit of that. Come on. Oh, shit. Do it again. If I can get one down, then it's a straight fight. However, go on, just hit him. Just hit him. That was the wall you hit there, love. Just hit him. Oh, you fucker. And then do they heal? I bet they heal, do they? Are they healing like arseholes? Oh, oh, oh. There we go. And then... Is he now dead? He is now dead. Okay. 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 Hello? Would you like to be... There we go. There we go. And then do it to him again. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm nearly out of blood, is the problem. But that's alright. I've got blood packs. I've got blood packs. I've got blood packs. Oh, we're so close. There we go. Oh, it works so much better when I actually use my vampire powers. Right. Okay. Ooh, quest complete. I found the sarcophagus, guys. I found the sarcophagus. Now all I have to do is figure out how to put it in my back pocket. Right. Okay. Okay, get the tiger's claw. The other guy's down there. Am I meant to jump down? I'm going to use a blood pack just in case I suddenly need to do something else. Do you know what I mean? Because I've got very little blood, so I'll just use a little bit. Okay. Jump down here. Hello. Do you have anything sexy on you? No, you don't have anything sexy on you. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of half-naked men. Okay. Ooh. Am I meant to be, like... Oh, God. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. That picture very much suggests that I'm going to open the sarcophagus and pick up the body. What is the one thing we have been repeatedly told? Do not open the sarcophagus. Everybody says don't open the sarcophagus. Prince said don't open the sarcophagus. The fortune teller lady, she said, I asked her for one piece of advice for my future. And she said don't open it. What does my quest log say? The Giovanni candidates are trying to displace each other. Why don't you help one of them a bit? Okay, so that's what was going on at the party. I think we're a bit beyond that now. I mean, is it really just completed? You have found the sarcophagus room in the Giovanni mansion and removed the last obstacle keeping you from bringing it back to the prince. Okay. So the quest's just completed. So like... Oh, guys. I mean, I shouldn't open the sarcophagus, right? Is it going to be empty? That would be fucking hilarious. I bet it's going to be empty. Oh, I'll drop a save. Oh. Maybe I wasn't opening it. Maybe I was just taking it back to Prince somehow. Or did I just carry it out? Did I just, like, put it over my shoulder and just carry it? Okay.
Maggots love you. Trust me.
Okay. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, where is it? Oh, what's his face is here? Wolf guy. Hello, wolf guy. Okay. Hi.
My Wunderkind returns. In my entire court, I knew there was only one who could have succeeded in this task. Finally, the Ankaran sarcophagus is ours. Come, I've granted Beckett's request to study and document all the markings of the sarcophagus. You've met Beckett, haven't you? Let's go take a look inside and see what the commotion around the city has really been all about.
Prince is gonna open the sarcophagus. Prince is gonna open the sarcophagus. Okay, it's been sitting under a tree for so long I can't wait. Chocolate or gold. I'm putting some of what's inside of my pockets. Or I could just say, I know, I know, I know. Yeah, sure. It's been sitting under the tree so long I can't wait. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, this is such a terrible idea.
What have you assessed?
It's a terrible idea.
Unfortunately for the Heralds of Doom, it appears we won't be opening Pandora's box. The markings, as far as I can tell, are of Assyrian origin.
An extraordinary piece, but nothing earth-shattering.
I see. Then there is no good reason why we shouldn't open it.
Oh, it's a sarcophagus!
Budge.
Don't open sarcophaguses, man!
Do you see any mechanism for the lid?
Oh, we're all gonna die.
I haven't as yet had a chance to pore over it with my fine-tooth comb. I think I have one in my bag.
Why won't it open, Beckett? And you, I thought you said it looked as if it had been opened on the Dane. I want it open! You and Beckett, figure out a way to open it. I need to know what's inside. I have other matters to attend to. Come get me when a solution has been found.
Wow!
Ah, the depths to which I'll sink to prove others wrong. The young ones get so temperamental. Fortunately for Sebastian, is it? I'd already made up my mind to open the sarcophagus, if only to show the city that Gehenna, contrary to popular belief, has not begun.
It's been a long time since someone said no to Prince, hasn't it? He's like a spoilt little boy, him. Christ, okay. So how does one open the box? I want it open. Who am I? Why should we care? What's in the box? TNT and key have the same amount of letters. Okay, how do we open it?
Being that this is the first of its kind that I've ever seen, your guess is as good as mine.
Alright.
In the last few seconds, I've had very few epiphanies. I may be old, but I didn't build it. How knowledgeable are you on ancient Assyrian funerary constructs?
The voices in my head might know. They know all sorts of things that I don't know. Weirdly. Okay. I saw words, but not when I knew passed by. They tried to take over the world, but then we uploaded that virus into their UFO. Or we can say TNT and key have the same amount of letters. It did look like it had been opened on the what's it. But I mean, it looked like it had been broken open. Didn't it? Like broken open. And everybody on the ship was dead. And I feel like we've kind of been forgetting about that. Okay, I'm going to say they tried to take over the world, but then we uploaded that virus into their UFO, because that's hilarious.
Yes, quite astute. Fortunately for us, I know of someone who has distinguished himself in this field.
Okay.
His name is Dr. Anders Johansson, a professor of archaeology from Norway. He was the one responsible for finding the sarcophagus, and as far as I know, the only authority on its origin and design.
Is he in the bathroom? You can always find mortals in there. Has he lost himself? No. Is he in the bathroom? You can always find mortals in there.
Until yesterday, he could have been found in his suite at the Empire Hotel downtown. But when I stopped by earlier this evening, all I found was spilt coffee on a morning paper. Appears he's been abducted.
Okay. Damn aliens, that's who did it, right? Why must all hoops be on fire? Did he put his mind on paper before he's like, no, damn aliens!
I detected the scent of myrrh incense, which is usually burned in monasteries.
My God, it was
Also, I
three
found
wise
beach
men.
sand in part of a muddy footprint. Putting two and two together, I located a monastery near a beach in Malibu, where I believe hunters are holding Johansson captive.
You know, it's funny, when people say Malibu, I don't immediately think monastery. I'll be honest. Maybe all of my years playing Vice City have clouded my judgment of what Malibu is like. But if you said to me Malibu, my first thought would not be monastery. But okay. I'm gonna have a biscuit. Sometimes you just need those cheap shop bought artificial biscuits, don't you? Right. Okay. I would have taken the opportunity to see if mattresses can fly. This story is going somewhere. So am I right? Okay, where is Malibu? I'm gonna Google that. I don't know where Malibu is. Like, is it somewhere that we could reasonably, like, get to? Hang on. Oh, my phone's just telling me that I'm live on the internet. I know I'm live on the internet phone. It's not like that's a thing I would ever forget. Come on. I would never forget that, would I, Fred? Would I ever forget that I'm live on the internet? I would never do that. My phone's being really slow. There's a city west of Los Angeles. Okay. Okay, so it's a place we could, like, reasonably get to. Right. Okay. I'll be honest, I didn't realise Malibu was actually a city. I thought it was, like, an area of a city. Do you know what I mean? I didn't realise it was a city in and of itself. Okay. So, I would have taken the opportunity to see if mattresses can fly.
Actually, there were 2 hunters on the roof of the building opposite the hotel who were positively delighted to tell me everything they knew, provided I stopped dangling them head first over the side.
Oh man, you've been doing like video game protagonist work. I'm the video game protagonist. I'm supposed to do this kind of shit. Okay. What hunters? Where, who, why, which? The hunters collect archaeologists. Now good, they needed a hobby. I hear hunters bounce. Did they? No. I feel like when I'm talking to this guy, my dialogue options are particularly unhinged. He must bring out the particular madness in me. Okay, the hunters collect archaeologists now. Good, they needed a hobby.
The hunters abducted Dr. Johansson for his own protection. Or at least that's how they've justified it. He's being held by the Society of Leopold and used, quite ingeniously, as bait for Prince LaCroix's minions.
Okay. Leopold is a good name for a turtle. Leopold's a good name for a cat. There's quite a few cats called Leopold, isn't there? That's quite a thing. Alright, I'm a fish, where's the hook? When you get him out, write a comic book about it so I can relive the adventure. Hunters are like corn chips, they come in bags. I mean, they crunch underfoot. Okay. Leopold is a good name for a turtle.
Sebastian mentioned you ran into one of the hunters from the Society of Leopold some time ago. They're so secret a church organization.
Hello.
I don't even think they know if they exist. But essentially, they're murderers for Christ, or some such deity.
Okay, I love how that he just completely ignores all the unhinged stuff that I say and just, like, carries on talking. Like, I just say, like, really unhinged things and he just completely ignores it and just, like, carries on. Okay. 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 Leopold is a good name for an owl. I would not have considered that, but you are right. Leopold is a good name for an owl. Okay, I'm a fish. Where's the hook?
You'll have to go to the monastery and find a way into the tunnels beneath, where the hunters are holding Johansson.
Oh.
I'm afraid I can't accompany you, but then it's best you go alone. Too many of us might set them off, like fundamentalists on contrary opinion.
Okay. Okay. Can I borrow your airship?
I wouldn't recommend walking. Certainly, Sebastian's already provided cab fare. I'm sure he always spares no expense when archaeology is at stake.
Okay. I cannot hurt hunters in this sorry state. I must get repaired.
Remember, Dr. Johansson is an innocent. He has no idea we actually exist. Try not to put the idea in his head.
Okay. Okay, I mean, we've heard about Johansson, haven't we? We've seen him mentioned in things and whatnot. Hi, you're just going to stand there. Yeah, you're just going to stand there. Okay. So, but before we do anything, what we Hi, Chunk. Hi. What we really need to do is we need to go back to Peter and give her the book. That's what we need to do before we do anything. That's the most important thing. That is our #1 priority. Before we do anything else. How sarcastic this game is. Do you know what? The dialogue in this game is absolute freaking gold. Absolute gold. I've actually got a notebook where I write down bits of dialogue that I've encountered that I really like. I should have been writing in it while I've been playing this. But, you know, when I do my own playthrough, after I finish the live stream playthrough, then I'll probably do it. I have to go through the convoluted way every single bloody time. Honestly. Still not a Skyrim door. Still not a Skyrim door. Can anybody actually remember how we get there? It's through here, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. And through here. And... Oh! So, I heard something today on the... Or not today, the other day. Yesterday? Maybe the day before. On the TV, right? So, I was in the break room at work. I need your opinion on this because I need to know that it's not just me being really sick-minded, okay? So I was in the break room the other day, and when I'm on my break, almost always on the TV in the break room is Homes Under the Hammer, right? And Fred, if you don't know what Homes Under the Hammer is, it's basically a very well-known daytime TV show over here where, like, they go and look at properties that are on the market but that need, like, a bit of work doing to them, so they're quite run down, so they need work doing to them, right? And then when they get sold, they go and meet the people who bought it, talk to them about what they plan on doing to it, to, like, renovate it, and then after they've finished renovating it, they go back and see what they've done to it, and then get it valued again. And it's really boring, and yet for some reason really popular, and it's run for a really long time. And it's always on in the break room. And anyway, so this property that they were looking at, right, it had a cellar, right? But there was a big hole in the floor, like down into the cellar, right? So on the ground floor, there was a massive hole in the floor that like looked down into the cellar, right? And the presenter who was going around, right, looking at the house, she went, I've seen some holes in my time. And then it was something like, oh, but this one takes the biscuit, or something like that, something really cheesy like that, right? And I had a little chuckle to myself just when she went, I've seen some holes in my time, right? And I had a little chuckle to myself, but I was like, that's just my sick mind, right? That's my sick mind. That obviously wasn't intended to be, you know, a sick joke. That was just my sick mind, because, you know, she said holes. But then, right, when they were introducing the guy who bought the house, this is what the voiceover guy said, right? While referencing the hole, right? It's time to meet the man willing to get deep and dirty. That's what he said. And I was like, come on. You can't tell me that you're talking about a guy getting deep and dirty in holes and you're not referencing something. Is that just me being really, like, perverted? Like, come on. Oh, man. Is that just me being perverted? That's so funny. Let's meet the man willing to get deep and dirty. I was like, what? Right, okay. Oh, man. Anyway, I had a little chuckle to myself over that. Right, okay. So, oops, daisies. Go back out here. Through here. Where is she? She's over there. There she is. Hello, sweetheart. Hi.
Yes.
Okay. Not perverted, that's alright. Okay. The dead book.
The Voce del Morte. The Giovanni never willingly share their secrets, and I've had little success infiltrating their strongholds. How did you obtain this?
I mean, I broke a woman's mind in order to get an invite to a party, and then I just broke into the back rooms, really. That's kind of it. You know? They never knew I was there, nor did I. Where did I go?
It will take some time to translate and unlock the secrets of this. I will have to move on from the city to evade any Giovanni seeking
Oh no.
Take this. This will complete the terms we agreed to, and I think it is adequate compensation. It is the key of Alamut. It instills dread in those that would harm you, and makes it harder for them to strike you. Make no mistake, our dealings do not make us allies. If indeed we meet again, do not ask me for any favors. I will give you this final advice, however. Leave this city. These are its final nights. Discord looms heavy. I've felt this before.
It's only one night, love. It can't be its final nights, because only one night. It's one night. The eternal night. We're trapped in it. Dawn never comes. Dawn never comes. Okay. Okay. Yes, Discord hangs over us like a heavy apple on a withering branch. One can jump high but never escape gravity. It is unavoidable. Goodbye. Okay. Discord hangs over us.
In November of 1938, I was translating documents in Leipzig, Germany, written by a purported Crusades-era necromancer. There also, I felt a sense of impending chaos. Soon after was the Kristallnacht, the wellspring of a new world war.
We wouldn't know anything about that in the modern age, would we? At the minute, it's just nice to get to the end of a week and World War III hasn't broken out yet. Although some would argue that it has. Okay. Yes, one can jump high but never escape gravity. Okay. Oh, bye, sexy cannibal lady. It was really nice knowing you. I've really enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it a lot. I hope the guy that I've fed to you was really delicious. Okay. How do I get out? How do I get out? There we go. Okay. Okay. So, I have to go all the way back out. I still don't get a bloody Skyrim door. All I did for her and she didn't give me a Skyrim door. Honestly. Right. She cares about you really. She says you're not friends. But she still tells you something bad is coming and gets safety. Yeah, she's got a total soft spot for me. She's got a she's fond of me. You can tell. You can see it in her little eyes. She's like, oh, that mad vampire who fed that guy to me, and then went and got artifacts for me. Right. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, heck. Oh, blimey. Oh, I can't escape the hospital. There we go. Get up. There we go. Okay. Oh, flipping heck. I have to jump over here, don't I? Oh, man. Honestly. Oh, she didn't make it easy getting to her, did she? It's almost like she didn't want to be found or something. Okay. Right, let's have a look at our quest log. Okay, Becca wants you to find Professor Johansson, who is being held by the Society of Leopold. You'll need to find a way to get inside and locate it. Okay. And the only other thing I've got is that Yuki is looking for a demon. We've still got 2 whole hours of the live stream left. And I feel like, are we kind of getting close to the end game? I feel like we're getting close to the end game. But before I do anything, I need to find somebody to nibble on. I think there's a vent in the floor that is a shortcut in the hospital. Well, there is a vent that had a padlock on it, but I think I couldn't get through it. I might have been able to get through it once my lockpick was higher, though. I think I never actually tried it again. So, anyway. It's fine. She's been my favourite character so far, Vampire, Cannibal Lady. Oh, more favourite than Vivi, though. Oh no, I think Vivi's been my favourite so far. I did like Cannibal. I would have liked a poster of Cannibal Lady, but I understand she's probably not the kind of person who poses for posters very often. But I would have liked a poster for Cannibal Lady, of Cannibal Lady, whatever. I'm just looking for a nibble victim, that's all I'm looking for. But I don't like to nibble on the tramps. I don't like to nibble. There's no point, it only fills up about that much. Oh my god, the ghost cars are back! Oh my god! I hate the ghost. You just hear a car go past, but there's no car! This is definitely, like, you know, like, what's his face? Beckett is like, oh no, the end of days aren't coming. And I'm like, look, we're stuck in an eternal night, right? It's the same night. There's still a full moon every night. It's the same night. Dawn never comes. There's ghost cars. That's all the evidence I need.
Of the Atlantic.
Ghost cars in the eternal night. Signal the end times. Heather the Thrall doesn't even write on the favourites list. No, the guilt pushes her down. Oh, that's a good point though. We could just go back to Heather, couldn't we? I'm wandering around trying to look for somebody to nibble on. Like, I've got a fucking thrall. That's literally the whole point of her. The whole point of her is to be nibbled on by me. That's depressing for her. The whole point of her is to be nibbled on by me. Oh, wrong way. We are near the end. Exciting. We need to start thinking about what to play next. I mean, I did say that I would finish our Outer Worlds playthrough. Because we were quite near the end of that one as well. So, you know, we should be able to wrap that up in a few live streams. I might go and see if Venus has got any money for me. But then, yeah, then we've got to decide what to play. So, I'm thinking of putting a poll up for what we want to play next, right? So these are the options that I'm planning on putting in. But if you have any others, feel free to input. Right. So this is my idea. My idea for potential next games to livestream would be The Outer Worlds 2, which I've started but not finished. Horizon Zero Dawn, which I have started many times, and it's a very good game. I enjoy the gameplay. The storyline is fascinating. For some reason, I never finish it. So, you know, it would force me to finish it. Dishonored 2, because our Dishonored live streams were very good. And another one that I can't remember. What have I said? The Outer Worlds 2, Horizon Zero Dawn, Dishonored 2, Avowed, which I haven't played at all. But I have it, and I've heard very good things about it. And, you know, especially now that it's got all its patches and its updates and things. I feel like Avowed would be quite a fun one to play for the first time on the live streams.
Money, right? Been a while. Your money's been piling up. Here, that should provide for an interesting evening.
Divinity Original Sin 2. Oh, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. Okay. I didn't see how much money she gave me there. How much money did she give me? How much have I got? Oh, 324. She gave me quite a lot. That's a good shout. Divinity Original Sin 2. That would be a good one. Also, like, what's it called? Is it Kingdom of Amalur? Or what? Or something? Scorpio. Jesus, laddie. What are you doing? Are you alright? Hey, are you okay? Oh, yeah. Avowed is good, plus not too long. You see, that's always the key. Because when things are too long, they can be a bit kind of, to, live stream. Hello? You alright?
Stop doing that.
Mother, what are you doing?
Shouldn't be too pleased.
Oh, you okay? Oh, what's happening? Okay. Oh, is this what we're doing now, is it? Okay. Okay. See how many viewers we've got, because the chat's very quiet. 3. I think it's literally just Fred and Jamie, because Fred counts as 2. Unless there's someone else that YouTube is forgetting about. Ooh. It's a very quiet live stream. I've been spoiled the last few live streams. We've been getting up into double figures and everything. And we've gone quiet again. That's okay. That's okay. Hello. You alright? Maybe now that we've got a bit of cat cam, a beautiful putty to look at. Are we doing... Is this a full cam situation? Is this a full cam situation? Hey? We just pop that on and then would you... Whoop. It's a full cam situation. I don't know if they can see you. Oh, they can see a bit of you. They can see a bit of you. Kingdom of Amalur is staggeringly vast. Yeah, I did start playing it ages ago. But yes, it did seem like one of those games that like you have to really commit to. I'd love to replay Morrowind, but I haven't got 500 hours to spare. I'm like that with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I would love to play that again, but it took me a year to finish it the first time. I mean, I have started playthroughs again since then, but you know. I've never done a full one. Hello. I don't think I'd play the DLCs again, though, because they were shite. Honestly, if you get Assassin's Creed Odyssey, do not get the DLCs. They are not worth it. Not unless they're, like, really reduced. Oh, sweetie. You okay? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What should we chat about? I'm trying to think. Has anything happened in the video games world? There's lots of stuff about Ubisoft at the minute, isn't there? And all of the weird shit they're doing. Ow. What are you doing? You're such a little cutie. Aren't you? Oh, yes. You are such a little cutie. Could play Crimson Desert and attract more viewers. Well, I did think about that. I did think about it, but then, you know, I've never done new releases because it's too scary. Like, what if, like, loads of people watched? I mean, like, hundreds. That's scary. That's scary, Scorpy. That's scary. Too much pressure. Too much pressure. At the end of the day, the channel is just a hobby. I know sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe I could do it like as a proper thing, but then I'm like, no, I would stop enjoying it as much, I think. A major AI advocate has taken over as head of Xbox. Oh, I think I heard something about that. What are you doing? I feel like AI is already going out of fashion, though, a little bit. Kind of. And I mean, this whole idea, like, I was reading an article about like, you leave my wires alone. About, like, just the practicalities of AI. That was basically saying that, like, I mean, the world can't just become powered by AI, because, like, we don't have the resources for it. We don't have I mean, we're already facing an energy crisis. Like, there already isn't enough energy to just power the world. And then there was something like, what was it, AI alone created more pollution than New York City last year? I think that was a thing. Just AI alone. And then, like, we don't have the room to build all the flipping data things that you would need to, like, support the amount of AI that they seem to think that the world is suddenly gonna be using. Like, it's just not, you just can't sustain it. And at the end of the day, they can only replace so many people with AI. Because all that'll happen is, you'll end up with nobody having any money. Because nobody will have any jobs. And then there'll be no point in making anything, because nobody will be able to buy anything. So, you know. These things always even themselves out, don't they, Scorpio? Yes. Don't they? Went through all of this with the Industrial Revolution, didn't we? Now we're having an AI revolution. Expect lots of slop in the future. Well, this is the trouble. You see, stuff made by AI is shit. Is the thing. It just is. AI images of shit. I mean, they look very pretty, but they're not. They've got no soul. AI. Have you ever listened to AI generated music? Oh my god. But yeah, and I remember I saw a debate on some forum somewhere about using AI in video games to make like fully like interactable characters. So like you could type in anything and they would respond to it, right? Which sounds really cool in theory. In practice, it would get really boring because, I mean, you know what it's like chatting to an AI, right? It's kind of interesting for a bit. Like if you're chatting to ChatGPT just about something, right? It's sort of kind of cool. You're sort of like, oh, I'm chatting to a computer and it's replying to me. And then very quickly it gets very boring because it's not a person and you can tell it's not a person. Like you can just it's predictable and it's dull and it's like so this idea of having AI characters in video games who you could talk to and they will respond to just whatever you say. It sounds cool. In reality, it really wouldn't. Like, it really is more entertaining to, like, have the same conversations over and over again on each playthrough. Because then you get, like, the iconic lines that everybody knows, you know? And you've got the voice actors who have voices that you just kind of fall in love with, and then you hear them voicing another character and you kind of go, oh! Or you see them actually, like, playing someone like on TV or something and you hear their voice and you're like, oh, like you would lose all of that with if everything was just AI. Like you would just lose so much, you know? But you know, I mean, I do use ChatGPT. I do, you know, it is useful for things. I like it for brainstorming. Because when I'm coming up with like story ideas or something, I have such trouble because my brain just like thinks and it's thinking about like 6 different things at once faster than I can write down or even keep up with, right? So like I start thinking one thing and then like I'm thinking another thing and then I'm thinking a third thing, right? And when I'm like world building or something and I'm trying to make everything fit together and make sense, I find it really hard. And I have tried everything. I've tried writing stuff down in bullet points. I've tried just sitting and typing, like just thoughts as they come to me. I have tried recording myself speaking and just saying what's coming to me. And always when I refer back, I just can't make sense of, like I can't follow my own train of thought. I can't remember what that idea was referencing, like I can't remember where that was coming from or what it was connecting to, right? It's just a nightmare. But ChatGPT, if I am like thinking up stuff, I can literally just like splurge a massive messy paragraph of everything that I'm thinking as I'm thinking it, right? Put it in and it will spit it back out in like nice ordered lists. Was all beautifully laid out with like, oh, so this is your idea for this, and then this is your idea for this, and this is how this connects to this, and you can see that this character is connecting to this character through, and I'm like, oh yes! And when I go and refer back to it, like it all makes sense, and I can follow what my train of thought was, and then I can use that to like, you know, write things down in a more structured way. So I find it really useful for that. Really useful for that. But you know, so it has its uses. But the idea that it'll just take over the world, I mean, it's stupid. But yeah, anyway. Should crack on. Should we crack on? Right. So, I was gonna go and see Heather, wasn't I? Right. Oh, did I just hit number 2 there? No, I did hit 4. I did hit 4. These are really nice. I forgot how nice these are. Because I usually bake my own, you see. So I'll be honest, I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to baked stuff. I'm like, oh, I'm not going to buy shop-bought cookies. That's ridiculous. I can just make my own. Ooh. Hi.
Heard anything?
Why is the telly talking to me? Jamie, why is the telly talking to me? Yes, many things. Secrets for me only. Okay. What's it like in there?
Kind of musky.
Okay. So what's news?
Did you hear the one about the tuna and the chef?
No.
A tuna walks into a sushi restaurant, says to the chef, "Hey, you killed my father." Chef says to the tuna, "That's my business, fish." Tuna thinks about it, says, "Then I challenge you to a game of chess. If I win, you stop being a chef forever. And if I win," asks the chef, "you can feed me to your customers." Tuna replies. So the chef and Tuna play chess. Tunas love to play chess, so in a few moves, the chef was checkmated. "Well, looks like I win," says the tuna. Chef nods and plunges his knife into the fish's belly. "But I won," says the tuna, as he feels the knife wiggling into his guts. "So did your father," says the chef.
Oh. Oh. That's a bit good. That's like the whole, what is it? Is it the frog and the scorpion or something like that? Just hopping on the frog's back to go across the river and then stings the frog, and the frog, or is it a toad or something? Why did you sting me? Now we'll both die. Because I'm a scorpion and that's what I do. Anyway. Yes, I see.
Good night, and have a pleasant evening.
Okay. You saw that too, right, Heather? You saw that too. You're mental too, right? Right?
Master?
Oh, you didn't have any dialogue, Heather! Lassie! Like, how? This is, like, literally what I keep you for. Come on, man. Scorpion and the frog, yeah. Oh, shit, I always do that. Okay. Okay, and which means now I'm gonna have to feed off you like not in a cutscene. And it's so much more traumatic when I do that. It's traumatic for me, Heather. Alright? When I have to feed on you in like not a cutscene situation, it's traumatic for me. Like, you really should be more, you know, considerate of my feelings. Just saying. Anyway. Okay. I don't think she's... Oh, shit. I came out with it a bit early there. Oh, I probably... oh, sorry, love. I was going to take a bit more blood than that. That's all. I'll go and find someone else to nibble on. It's fine. It's fine. Shall I check my email while I'm here? I'll check my email while I'm here. Okay. Get you free Heather before the game is over. I do wonder... Oh, I've got 2 unread emails. I do wonder whether, whether, like, she's going to have a story arc that comes to some kind of conclusion. Like, are we going to get to a point where we have to do something with her? Like, either release her, kill her, turn her into a vampire, or just keep her? I don't know. But it would be cool if that was a thing. Okay. The Muse's Muse and the campaign. Okay, 21. Oh, from Vivi! Vivi sent me an email, guys! Vivi sent me an email! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's like, this is like, you know when you see you've got like a WhatsApp message or something, right? And you look to see who it is and it's like your favourite person and you go, oh! I do hope the nights have been kind. There's only one night, love. There's only one night. Okay, you were on my mind tonight, and I must admit it was inspiring. I wrote this for you. Okay. Death cannot smother love. Dead hearts are not always broken. Plant a kiss on my corpse. Love blossoms. Did you love it? Vivi, I mean, okay, I mean, I loved it because you wrote it, Vivi, but I'll be honest with you, love, I would not give up the day job. Okay, I mean, so does Vivi just send me love poetry now? That's kind of really cute. That's so cute. Okay, the campaign from a friend. The success of a campaign is weighed by the commitment of your opponent. You're right, Star. I didn't understand it either. Okay. Okay. So, Vivi's sending me love poetry now. That's lovely. I see, now I want to go back and see her, but I'm afraid I just won't be able to talk to her again, and it'll be really disappointing. Anybody watch Bridgerton? Because the second half of season 4 came out. I've got an episode and a half left. I haven't quite finished it yet. But I started watching it last night. But then I had to stop myself because I was like, you are in work tomorrow. You need to go to bed. So yeah, I've watched like... I think I've got like an episode and a half left. I do like a bit of Bridgerton. Although I do have to say, of all of the seasons of Bridgerton so far, because each one has like a love story arc, right? If you haven't watched it, I don't think Fred's watched it. So each one, because you've got like the Bridgerton family and they've got all these children, right? And each season covers one of the children in it's sort of embracing on a kind of true love type thing. And it's very cheesy and very silly, and it's always like their eyes meet across a ballroom and then it's like, oh, mad, passionate sexual attraction which somehow translates into true love, and they know each other for like 2 weeks and then they get married and then it's like happily ever after and, you know, everything's wonderful and they never have any problems again. It's very silly. But, you know, they're all really good looking and the dresses are pretty and there's lots of hot sex scenes, so, you know, we don't complain. But I have to say, of all of the love stories so far, season 4's, the season now, this is the silliest one. So this is the silliest one. Because, you know, because the first one was Daphne and Simon, and I mean, they had this whole thing where they were like, they were pretending to court each other, you know, for reasons, and then they actually did fall in love, and, you know, they had a whole summer together, and it kind of made sense. You could kind of see how it sort of happened. And then, what was the second season? That was Anthony and Kate. And that was like where he was supposed to be courting her sister, but then her and him kept ending up kind of in places together. And I mean, that one was a bit weird, but, you know, it sort of kind of worked. And then you had season 3 was Penelope and Colin, and they had actually known each other since they were kids. So, you know, that kind of made sense. Like that one kind of worked. This one where like he's fallen in love with a maid, this one's weird. I'm not convinced by this love story. This one, I'm like, no, no, this is not love. This is infatuation. No. Binge Bridgerton next week. You're not up to date with it. Well, I will not give any major spoilers, but Benedict is a dick. Okay, so at next week's live stream. If you turn up in the chat and just be like, Benedict is a dick, then I'll know that you've watched it. Because Benedict is a dick. Like, absolute arsehole. Like, he is being terrible and he doesn't realise how terrible he's being. Anyway. Right, what am I doing? I'm looking for someone to nibble on. Oh, I've already nibbled on you tonight. I feel like it's rude to nibble on you twice. Or maybe it's a privilege. And then, after I've found another person to nibble on, I think we'll go and try and do the fish one. Shall we? We'll go and do the fish demon thing. We may as well wrap up the little side quests we've got. We've got an hour and a half left. I feel like that's not quite enough time to be embarking on main mission stuff. But you know. Okay, 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 okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I don't think.
Right. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You're not even going to fill me up all way, love. Wow, what a disappointment you were. Okay, gonna have to find tiny, tiny, tiny little bit more blood. Well, you're a tramp, and I don't usually nibble on the tramps, but you know, I only need a little bit. There we go. There you go, sweet pea. Right. This is why you don't feed off tramps. That was diseased blood. So I just spat it back up again. This is why you don't feed off tramps. This is why you don't feed off tramps. For God's sake. Now I'm going to have to go and find someone else to feed off. Flippin' heck. See, I knew I shouldn't feed off tramps. I knew that. I knew that. Fish monster and buy more blood. That is a good idea. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think it's going to have to be you again, love. I know I said I wouldn't, but, you know, take it as a compliment. There we go. There we go. I feel like, you know what, Philomela, you don't have to push them away from you quite so harshly, alright? Dear me, I think it's quite rude. Like, you don't need to do that, right? You could be like, it could be, you know, you could be a bit more gentle about it. Honestly. Right, okay. Anyone remember Red Dwarf episode with mermaid that was fish on top and human on bottom? I do remember that. Where am I going? Chinatown? Oh, that's the Society of Leopold. Oh my god, look how much stuff is on the map these days. I could go back to the Giovanni stronghold. It's just the quest at the party where like try to like get one of the give one of the candidates an advantage. That quest disappeared. I assume that means that it was just like, you know, not open to me anymore. But I can go back to the mansion. I'm not really arsed though. Okay. Where am I going to find a fish monster? If I was a fish monster, where would I be? Think like a fish monster. I've never been a fish monster though, so I kind of hard to think like a fish. I wonder if Ming Shao would know anything about it. Well, we haven't been back to her yet. Ooh, sinister music. I mean, I know she was a bit patronising the first time we went and talked to her. Oh, she might not like me though, because I killed her guys, didn't I? And took the sarcophagus. This might be a terrible idea. I might just drop a quick save. This is fine. This is fine. Hello! Hi! Are we friends?
Was there something else, Kindred?
Oh, you don't know that I killed your guys and stole the sarcophagus. Okay. I crushed my changs into gooey gristle. May I mine your grey matter?
What can I help you with?
Oh, yes, I seek the fish monster.
Ah, yes, the Hengeokai. Zigena, I believe his name was. I had nearly forgotten him.
Ooh, okay.
He announced his presence in our domain, and I granted him permission to operate. He does not act on my behalf, however, I can assure you.
Okay.
I believe he said he operates an importing business and entertains clients at the Red Dragon.
Ooh, okay. Okay. That was very helpful. Thank you, sexy lady. I'm so sorry that I killed your guys and stole the sarcophagus. Right. Okay. Okay, the red dragon. That's the white cloud. Where was the red dragon? It was around here, so that's the red dragon.
Not my problem.
Okay. Well, it's only you. Hello.
Yeah?
Will the lonely tongue join our multitude? I don't know what that means.
The hell I care.
Okay. Because, yeah, he's one of the what's it guys who all have the scar. It's you.
Yes?
I just read Body Massage for Dummies. Will you be my dummy? Alright, she's a feeding opportunity. Well, that would have been useful about 10 minutes ago, love. However, honestly. Oh, wait, there's you. Hello.
500 up front, another 500 after the deal. No questions asked or I walk.
Oh, something smells fishy.
I have a reputation for delivering product. I have more reason to be suspicious of you.
Are you a fish? Are you a fish?
I'm not a patient man. Are you here to make a deal or not?
Are you a fish?
No, and I would rather you did not suggest such a thing. He is a business associate.
Oh.
Not one I enjoy dealing with either.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No. Anyone else? This would not be an issue. But him? No, I'm sorry. You're going to have to ask somebody else.
Oh, now I'm gonna have to break your mind. Like how? You could have just told me.
I don't understand. Perhaps if I knew your reasons, I'd feel more at ease about divulging that information.
Wow, breaking his mind didn't work. Okay. He has a fan. We all have to die some night. And it's going to be this night because it's the only night. I know something and I won't tell. Okay, he has a fan.
Can you elaborate?
She has death fan? Should I tell him that she wants to kill him? Would that be a good thing? I feel like that wouldn't be a good thing. Maybe that would be. Oh, fuck it, why not?
Yes, that's what I wanted to hear.
There we go.
If that's your goal, I'd be willing to help arrange a meeting with him.
Okay.
Something like that. I was supposed to meet him at the fish market tonight. You go in my place, but if you do, I hope your intentions are serious. He is also a very serious man.
You were going to meet a living fish at a fish market. That's like meeting a pig at an abattoir, love. Okay, I'm so serious, it's comical. Okay. 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 Okay, where's the fish market? Do we know where the fish market is? Do we know where? I feel like I remember a fish market. Do I remember a fish market? Do I remember a fish market? You set up a meeting at the fish market tonight. But first you need to tell Yuki. Where was Yuki? Was she in here? There was someone in here, wasn't there?
Deb's back, and she's got a fresh cup of coffee ready to take it into the evening. In case you didn't know it, you're tuned into the Deb of Night on KTRK. I'm your lovely hostess. Feel free to fantasize about me all you want.
What?
But please don't send any more drawings. The lines are all full, so
okay. There was gunshots, right? Oh man, I'm gonna have to blood buff.
And what have you been up to tonight, caller? Wink, wink.
Hello? Hey! Whoa! Whoa! Mate! How? Whoa! Oh my god, I'm actually gonna have to use some of my blood here. Dear lord! Okay, use some of that. I am not gonna be killed by humans! Right? I have killed so many, like, inhuman monsters. I am not gonna be killed by humans. That's just embarrassing. Okay. Oh. Okay. Was that her? I can't remember if that was Yuki. I know... Because that was the guy whose eyes I carved out, wasn't it? Yeah, so he had the eyes on him. That was the girl who was out front. But was that Yuki? I can't remember. But none of that explains why she's now dead. Well, my quest log hasn't changed. Well, this is all a bit strange.
Line 4, what's keeping you up to?
I mean, was that Yuki or was she somewhere else? I can't remember. You can't expect me to remember things. Who expects me to remember things? Nobody sane expects me to remember things. Freaking hell, man. Someone's gonna have to Google it for me. Right. She wasn't in here, was she? No, this was where, yeah, this was where I had to do the thing with the what's it. That's not Yuki, that's the boss's daughter you rescued. Oh! What was she doing there? Okay. Where's Yuki then? I don't remember these things. I do not remember these things. I heard a scream. Hello? 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 Oh man, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay. I'm tired. It's because I've been staying up doing me bloody world building. That's why it is. I get so involved in it, and then I'm just like, oh shit, I should be bed. Oh man, all this work taking time away from my hobbies. Honestly. Right. I mean, I don't know. Should we just walk into places and see? Oh, stop yawning. Stop yawning! Right. Okay. This was the guy who sells stuff, wasn't it? Yeah, this was you. We liked you. You're cool.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Because he just sells guns, doesn't he? Just sell guns and shit. Yeah. I don't really need any of that stuff, to be honest. What is that? Oh my god, it's a crossbow! I've got a lot of guns, actually. For somebody who doesn't use guns, I've got a lot of guns. Oh man, a crossbow, though? Oh, it's a lot of money, though. I'd probably rather spend my money on, like, blood. Right, so that's him. I agree, voice in my head. I agree. Okay. There was a lot of things. She wasn't in there, was she? I've passed the fish market, not sure where Yuki's gone to, though. Okay, where was the fish market? Where was the fish market? I'm so confused. Because was she in that shop? I'm sure she was in that shop. Was she not? Like in here? I'm sure she was in here.
Deb's back and she's got a fresh cup of coffee ready.
Oh, there she is. Hi. Did you just nip out, love? Yeah, oh my god, your eyes are terrifying. Like, I cannot get over how terrifying your eyes are. Anyone seen that film about the artist who drew people with big eyes? I can't remember her name. She was like a real life artist, but they made a film about her. And she draws the things with big eyes, and then she starts to go slightly mad, and she thinks they're actually looking at her. That's what she reminds me of. Okay, the demon.
Where?
Okay, it hides scent in the fish market.
You want to kill Henge Yokai with me? Why?
I just like killing things, really. I mean, like, I've got a massive sledgehammer and it's really fun. Everything is too convenient. It smells like fish. Does this look like the face of a liar? Got nothing better to do. Got nothing better to do. Okay, everything is too convenient.
Wakarimashita. Fish market de ikemasu. See you there, demon.
Okay, let's go fishing. Okay. 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 Where's the fish market? Where's the fish market? Is the fish market a place you have to go into, or is it just like out?
Not my problem.
Tells me. At the fish market, Yuki will meet you there. Okay. 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 Where's the fish market? Where's the fish market? Like, seriously, game, you have to give me more than this. Like, you know, you have to pretend that I'm like a 3-year-old who just needs to be guided through everything. Oh, there it is. There's the fish market. That's the fish market. Oh my god, you got here before me. Did you teleport? Hello.
Dozo.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god, she's got a robotic arm. Did we know that she had a robotic arm? I don't know if we knew that she had a robotic arm. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so that was synchronized. Sneak. Oh yeah, they'll definitely never see us. They'll definitely never see us now we're crouched. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Let's laugh back at him.
You're both here, my hunter and my target. This is very convenient.
Okay, let's just laugh a bit more.
Surprise.
Oh, wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's a hammerhead shark. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at his little head. Oh, he's so cute. Okay, hang on a minute. Hang on. I just need my vision of death. Oh, look at him. Look, he's so cute. Look, he's so adorable. You're the most adorable monster I've ever seen. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, I feel like I just do need to do a bit of blood because, you know, my health's a little bit down. There we go. We'll just use a little bit of your blood and then I'll just do a little bit of that again. Oh, you are so sweet. You are so sweet. Look at you. Oh, you're like a big cuddly bear, only you're a shark. Oh, okay. All right. I get it. You don't like being called a cuddly bear. I get it. Right. Yuki's doing like now. I mean, the crossbow's kind of cute, love, but like, you know, you're not managing to do much with it, are you? Right, where's my other blood? I use some more blood. There we go. There we go. And we'll just keep doing that to him. It doesn't even use up much of my blood, actually. It's a pretty powerful flipping ability as well. Oh. Okay. 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 There. Aww. Aww.
Hengeyokai is in hell. My revenge is complete. Domo arigato gozaimashita, demon.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm hallucinating. Did I just fight a land shark? No. What road do you take from here?
Defy your nature, demon. Man can suffer without your help.
But what about women?
Sayonara.
What about women? I think Heather suffers with my help. Okay, I suffer all the time. Okay. Oh, look at his little eyes. Oh, he's so adorable. Oh, mate, if you hadn't been trying to kill me, I would like totally have kept you. I would have, you and Heather could have just hung out together. That would have been so cool. I could have come home every night to just Heather and my pet shark monster. Oh. Oh. So cute. Is there anything to loot around here? Oh, there's a lot of dead fish. Wow. Okay. Is that it? Just for, oh, hang on. There's a money clip. Ooh, 200. Oh, that was well worth it then, wasn't it? Hitting him on the bottom with your sledgehammer while mocking him and calling him cute is epic. I mean, it sounds a bit perverted when you say it like that. Oh, I've got hiccups. Right, okay. Okay. So. How long we got left of the live stream? Like an hour and a bit. What have I got in my log? Like literally nothing but that. Beckett wants you to find Professor Johansson. He's being held by the Society of Leopold. You'll need to find a way to get inside and locate him. Okay. Is that going to be a bit long and involved, though? Like, is it a bit too long and involved to start now? Buy blood. That's a good idea. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do to get money. There isn't really, except selling what I've got. Unless I can stumble across some more side quests somewhere, but I don't know. I mean, we could go back and talk to What's-His-Face at the White Cloud. Because I quite liked him. If nothing else. I don't know who else might have a quest for me. Like, he might. I don't know if anybody else would. I want to go back and see Vivi again, even though I'm sure she probably won't talk to me. But, you know, she sent me love poetry, so, like, I just feel like I need to just stop by and say hello. You know? Where's the hub? And level up. Yes, I was just thinking that. Hello.
You are always welcome here.
Okay. Well, I could just ask him stuff.
Yes.
Oh, I could say peel off that facade. That's a bit creepy, but okay.
How rude of me not to introduce myself. You may call me Mr. Ox. This is my shop. Do you find it interesting? There are no two like it on the road to hell.
Okay. Hell, is that what I smell? I can start it no more. Okay. Nothing from him. Okay. God, they are so nice. God, how nice they were. They're so nice. I nearly didn't buy them, you know. Because I was like... I was looking at them. And I was like... You'll buy them. And then you'll be disappointed. Like, there'll be a disappointment. Like, there's no point. But then I bought them. And they're really nice. Right. Okay. Oh my god, I've got 25 experience points. Wow. Right. This could be the level up that gets us, like, into the end game. So. We gotta be a bit clever. So. What do we want to get up? Well, with blood buff, I can now lockpick anything, pretty much. So, there's no point in doing that. My hacking's pretty good, and I don't even really need to hack that much, to be honest. I think, should we focus on, like, combat stuff? So, melee is at full. We could get into strength. That would cost us 12. I think dimension, or dementation, or whatever, is really bloody good. Like, that vision of death is, like, insanely good. So what does the next one get me? The victim goes insane, attacks at random for about 30 seconds, and then drops dead. May have a lesser effect on supernaturals, so that's berserk. I feel like that would be really good, you know. Because obfuscate is kind of fine as it is. Like, when I was looking through the levels, I was like, the only really good next level of it is the final level. You know what I mean? And I don't think it's worth the points it would take to get it up there. Because, like, it's fine as it is now. Auspex is fine as it is now. I only basically use it to light places up. I don't really use it to, like, sense people. So... Red says dodge. I don't know what dodge does. Determines your character's ability to avoid taking damage in all forms of combat. Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you what, should we level up? Because that's not going to take many points to level up, because it's still quite low. So, if we level up Dementation, because that's really, really good. Oh, that leaves us with 10. So at that point, we can't get Strength up. But we could get Dodge up. We could even get it up twice, because that would give me more combat defense. Sod it, we'll do that. We will do that. Okay. I mean, we'll probably get more experience points, like, before the end, but, you know. We'll probably be able to get melee up again. Okay. Next stop! Vivi, because obviously that's the most important thing. I mean, I'm sure I will be able to talk to her. But I just have to check, man. I have to check. Isn't it sad when you can't go back and talk to characters? I think that's so sad. When they're like your favourite character and you've just run out of dialogue with them. I mean, in that instance, that's the instance where, like, having, like, you know, AI characters you could just constantly interact with would be kind of fun. But I still think it would get boring. Like, I think the best way to do it is you'd have to have a combination of the two. You'd have to have voice actors who voice the characters with set dialogue in, like, actual storyline stuff. But then you could maybe have, like, an AI element that mimics the voice actor's voice and sort of has other conversations outside that you could, like, you know, where it's, like, mimics the personality and stuff. It would have to be bloody good AI, though. Like, really bloody good. Like, that, I could accept that. I could accept that. But I would never want to completely... I would never want to get rid of voice actors because they're absolutely amazing. And I would never want to completely get rid of, like, set dialogue. Hello, Vivi. You're so beautiful. I can't get over you. Just look at her up there living our best life with all of our tits jiggling everywhere. I can't get up there. I can't get to her. She is forever beyond my reach. But look at the dancing. That's a woman who loves her life. Oh, man. Oh, man. We'll meet again in a fan fiction I'll write or something. And Misty's still alive. Hi. Hi.
I wonder when Matchett's gonna come in here tonight.
Who's Matchett? Who's Matchett?
A little deodorant tonight, maybe, baby?
What are you trying to say? What are you trying? I killed you last time. You want to be careful what you say to me, love. Right, okay. I mean, I could use a nibble. I feel bad nibbling people inside Vivi's club, though. I feel like she'd take not very kindly to that. So, we'll go and find someone to nibble outside. You know what? I love a game that's nice just to wander around. Like, it's genuinely nice just to wander around this game. Just, like, poke your head into places. And be like, hey, to characters who you've, like, exhausted all the dialogue of. That was a ghost car again, wasn't it? That was a car alarm, but there was no car. These freaking ghost cars. I swear to God, why is nobody talking about the ghost cars? Everybody's like, oh, there may be, like, an ancient vampire who's waking up and might be, like, you know, signaling the doom of everybody. Everybody's talking about that. Nobody's mentioning the ghost cars. Somebody needs to start looking into the ghost car business. Because, honestly, something fishy going on. Right, okay. I think you're secluded enough. Just, there we go. Get the old blood up. There we go. Thank you very much, emo boy. Right. Forever out of reach, isn't that always the case? It is, Fred. It is. Right. So, how long have we got left? We've still got like an hour left. We've got nothing to do except main mission stuff, which I just don't want to get riled in main mission stuff. But we can go and buy some blood. And you know us, we can always waste some time just talking about shit. That's what these live streams are for. I've eaten so many biscuits that I actually feel like I've actually got a tummy ache from eating too much, and I just still want to eat them. That's how nice they are. That's how nice they are. Right. All the healthy eating I did earlier in this week, just gone. Maybe chat damsel and Nines. Oh! I'd forgotten about Nines. He's disappeared, hasn't he? Because he's gone into hiding. I'd forgotten all about that. Are there theatres on that street? And if so, what's playing? There's quite... You know what? There's a lot of good films coming out this year. In real life. Devil Wears Prada 2 is out. There's a Pixar film out next week, isn't there? I can't remember what it's called. I love a bit of Pixar. Love a bit of Pixar. trying to think what else. There's the Mandalorian film. I'm quite excited about that one. I'm more excited about season 2 of Ahsoka, though. I'm so excited about season 2 of Ahsoka. I love Ahsoka so much. Hello.
Fix.
Give me red sweetness. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can get the Elder stuff, but I can only buy one of those. And it does restore me to full. Is it worth spending that much on, though? 316, so then I would have 200 and something? Hang on. 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, 200 and something. So then I could get, like... Oh, I could get one blue blood pack. Oh, I don't think it's worth getting the Elder one. Oh, that one doesn't actually... Like, I have to take 3 of them to restore my health to full. It's more my health that I need them for than my actual blood, though. To be fair. Maybe it would be more worth my while just buying as many normal ones as I can buy. Maybe it would. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Buy all of them. Okay. I can go and see if I can get some more money, maybe. I mean, Venus probably won't have anything more for me, but we can go and have a check. We can go back and chat to Damsel. There's lots of people I haven't talked to in a while. Like, actually, we haven't gone back and talked to Mercurio in a while. Mercutio. You know who I mean.
Deep of the Atlantic. Dark. Dreaming.
Sleeping. Hi.
My Vegas connection paid me a visit this afternoon. Popped his trunk, and what do you know? Had a flamethrower, a few tanks of spare fuel. It's yours if you want it. But, ain't you flammable?
Everybody's flammable, love. Doesn't mean you can't use a flamethrower.
You might like this. Now this is not your everyday ordinary pop gun. Only a few people ever get their hands on one of these. Take a look.
Okay.
Took a trip to see a friend of mine. He's a quartermaster down at a police station in OC. Guy's been miffed about a pay freeze. So he's agreed to start filling my wish list for a cut. Got a SWAT rifle out of this trip. Interested?
Okay, so he's just giving me guns. Okay, am I interested? He don't know me very well, does he? I need to find some answers in that wrinkle of your brain. I'm no longer here. Okay. Aha. Okay, so yes, I can just buy shit. I could sell shit as well, because, like, I've got stuff. I mean, I may as well sell all of this. I've got, like, lots of knives and stuff to sell. And then... to be fair, I'm not going to give up my sledgehammer, am I? I'm not going to give up my sledgehammer. So we may as well sell all of this, and then I can go and buy even more blood. I've still got that bloody severed arm. I thought maybe somebody would have a use for that. I thought maybe I'd find somebody who would have a use for a severed arm, but I haven't, and nobody wants to pay me any money for it, weirdly. So, I just carry a severed arm around with me. Friends never give him flamethrowers. Well, Fred, you need to find better friends. I mean, what sort of a friend doesn't give you a flamethrower? Honestly. Should I sell some of my guns? I don't know. Sometimes they come in handy, even though I don't use them very often. I literally can't sell my clothes, and I don't know why. But I can't. I could sell Vivi's autographed photo, but we are not. We are not. Right? That's just not on. It's just sacrilege. So I could sell my own unknown stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna ever figure out what it is, am I? Oh no, I can't sell it actually. I can't sell it if it's unknown. Okay. Oh well, we'll keep it then. You are a product of the American public education system. This tone is beyond your comprehension. Okay. I can't, like, you see, I can sell that. You need a research skill of at least 9 to use this item. Like, I'm never gonna have a research skill of 9. Fucking sell it, love. Fucking sell it. That's the key of Alamute, from what's her name. These wands have been carried by the feared assassins of Clan Asamite for millennia. One of only a handful still in existence. This key of Alamut gives its owner extraordinary resilience to damage. Ooh! Okay. Is that all I've got? Well, that's given me quite a bit more money. Of how Gary took the fleshy ball but said you could keep the severed arm, right? He never actually told me what he wanted the fleshy ball for, you know. I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious. Anyway, that's got us some more money. Okay. He didn't actually give me a flamethrower, though. Like, what was all the flamethrower talk about? Who knows? Who knows? Anyway. Take it my country's public schools, said Fred. Don't worry, Fred. I don't think many of our country's public schools do a great job. Like, because you know I'm like a history nerd, right? And one of the funniest things is like whenever I'm like listening to my history podcasts or reading history books. I have a lot of history books that I read. You know, like just listening to historians and stuff like that. You realise how much shit you were taught at school. Like how much just absolute utter crap they taught you at school that is just not true at all. Especially, I think the funniest one, because I went to school in Scotland, right? And one of the things, we did a whole bit about Mary Queen of Scots, right? And I got really into it, right? I got so into it. Like, there was a time I could name you, like, all these facts about Mary Queen of Scots. I knew all of it off by heart, right? I was so into it. I have since learned that basically everything they taught us was wrong. Basically, the whole thing about her inventing marmalade, not true. Not true. That's one of those myths, but, you know, they taught it to us as though it was true. That's not true at all. And then the thing, like, about all of her ladies' maids, like, I knew all of their names. I knew all of the names of her ladies' maids, right? Because she had these, like, these 4 ladies' maids, right? And they were all called Mary, but then they had different surnames. And the only one I remember is Mary Beaton, because my best friend at school, her surname was Beaton as well. That's why I remember that. This whole thing about how she had all these ladies' maids, and they were all called Mary, but they all had different surnames. And then I was listening to a podcast with a historian talking about it, and she was like, well, we don't really know if she had all of those ladies' maids, you know, that's kind of more of a rumour. And I was like, what? But I think the funniest thing that I ever figured out about Mary Queen of Scots, right, is that she's held up as this, like, Scottish martyr, right? This great Scottish hero, right? Because she was executed by the English. That's why she's held up as this great Scottish martyr. And this, you know, this, they think of her as this wonderful Scottish hero. Mary, Queen of Scots, the Queen of Scotland, who was, you know, the rightful Queen of Scotland, who was killed by the English. The only reason Mary was in England under the protection of the English was because she had to flee Scotland because the Scots were trying to kill her. They hated her. They didn't want her to be their queen. As far as they were concerned, they saw her as a foreign queen. Because even though she'd been born in Scotland and were both her parents Scottish? I can't remember if both her parents were Scottish. Both her parents were royal. Because there was an argument that she actually may have had more of a claim to the English throne than Elizabeth did, because she came from 2 royal bloodlines, whereas Elizabeth already came from 1 royal bloodline. But, yeah, this whole thing about how, yeah, she's this great Scottish hero. Like, the Scots were the ones who were trying to kill her originally, because she'd been raised in France. She'd been born in Scotland, so she was like Scottish, but she'd been raised in France. So as far as they were concerned, like culturally she was French, and as far as they were concerned, she was a French queen. That's what they saw when they looked at it. They saw a French queen. And also a queen rather than a king, and they definitely wanted a king. And when she had her son, James, right? The moment James was born, they started plotting to kill Mary so that they could put James on the throne. They wanted a newborn baby on the throne instead of her. That is how much they hated her. I just think it's so funny that she's become this great, like, Scottish hero, Mary, Queen of Scots. And it's like, the only reason that she was in a position to be executed by the English was because she had to flee Scotland because the Scots were trying to kill her. How funny is that? I love it when you find little twists like that. I love that. And I love little things like I found a thing about high heels. Because high heels were originally, well, they don't know for certain, but they think high heels were invented for stirrups. You know, like when you're riding a horse. That's why high heels were invented. So you know, like how cowboy boots have a bit of a heel on them. And riding boots have like a bit of a heel on them, like so they fit in the stirrups better, right? That's why high heels were invented, right? And then they became like a fashion thing. And for a long time, only men were allowed to wear high heels. It was a male thing. It wasn't a thing women did, right? And there was, I can't remember what period it was, but they found this little thing where a bunch of women had got together and made this sort of feminist protest against the fact that only men were allowed to wear high heels because they wanted to wear high heels. And it was like a feminist movement to let the women wear high heels. Right? And now, feminist movements are like, oh, these men expecting us to wear high heels. Women shouldn't have to wear high heels. Whereas in the past, there was feminist movements saying, hey, we want to wear the high heels. I love little things like that. I think it's so funny when you find those little things that have just been lost through the centuries or like misinterpreted or how things change and switch. I think it's so funny. So interesting. Anyway. Anyway, that killed 10 minutes. Boop. 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 I always love it when it's like things that you were taught in school as absolute fact, right? You were taught these things as absolute fact. And then, as an adult, you hear an expert talking about it, and the expert kind of goes, well... I mean, I suppose it could be true. Probably not, though. Anyway, I just thought we'd have a trip to the pier. You know, got nothing else to do. We'll go and talk to Damsel, shall we? We'll just have a little, like, pootle about and talk to, like, people we haven't talked to in a while. What I think is so interesting about history as well is that it's so open to interpretation. So, like, you can listen to two different historians talk about the same, like, historical event or the same person, and they give completely different, like, you get completely different impressions of it depending on who's talking about it, because people interpret things differently. And it doesn't mean that one's right or one's wrong, it just means that they've both interpreted it differently, and I think that's really interesting. Especially when you have, like, periods of history that are, like, talked about a lot, like the Tudors, you know. And, like, everybody has a different opinion on Anne Boleyn, and everybody has a different opinion on Catherine of Aragon, and Jane Seymour, and Catherine Howard, Catherine Parr. Like, everybody has a completely different opinion on all of them, because they're, you know, they're so documented. It's very interesting. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm going back to talk to Damsel, aren't I? Okay. Hello. Dee dee dee. Dee dee dee. Dee 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 dee. Talk to Smiling Jack, maybe he's funny. Is that the tutorial guy? Do do do. Do do do. Have I gone the right way? I think I actually have gone the right way. I think I have, because this is the way I usually come to try and get to the Skyline Apartments, and then the Skyline Apartments aren't down here. There's a history of cooking YouTube channel that Fred watches. Ooh. That'll be interesting. Really interesting details, yeah. History's always interesting. Is it like the history of anything is interesting? Like, I don't know, like even think like I listen to a lot of history podcasts, right? And sometimes like an episode will pop up and I'll think, oh, that doesn't sound very interesting, so I just don't bother. And then like I'll be, because I listen to them a lot like when I'm baking or stuff, or if I'm doing like the housework and stuff like that. So sometimes, you know, I'll just be like busy doing something and I'm like, oh, I need something to listen to. Oh, I'll listen to that one that didn't sound very interesting, and then it turns out to be like the most interesting thing you've ever listened to. Right, is this Jack? Hi.
Listen, kid, you did what you had to do. Just a messenger, right?
I do love history, but not many jobs in it. No, but it's a cool hobby, isn't it? It's a cool hobby. Right. Okay, just the messenger. Right, what have I done? What did I do that I had to do? Is this about me telling him about Nines? Yeah, where is Nines?
I hear Nines got word. I'd wager he's gonna be laying low for a while.
Okay. Okay, I might just blow my nose. Give me a second. Will not the Anarchs protect this warrior prince?
Yeah, sure, but there's packs of youngsters out there who'd love to make a name by bringing in the head of Nines Rodriguez.
Okay, okay. Ooh, can I aid the Anarchs? I feel like it's a bit late to be asking that now, but you know.
You're just eager to please, ain't you? I could give a goddamn, kid, but I'm sure the boys here would appreciate it if you kept it business as usual. You hear me?
Okay.
Just a second. I heard you were down poking around the museum.
What was the museum? I remember a museum. I can't remember why I was there. Why was I at the museum? But yes, I was there.
LaCroix wants that coffin bad.
He's got it. The jester threw a toddler's tantrum. He did.
Seems like he has a lot riding on that sarcophagus. He gets such a fierce bug in that powdered wig of his.
Okay, what need has he of this terrible talisman?
I got another scenario for you here, kiddo. Gonna bounce it off you, see what you think. You ever hear of, diablerie?
I know of this dark deed. My ears have never seen such a thing. No, I've never heard of that.
Well, it's when a vampire drains another more powerful vampire to death. Diablerie is the Sabbat's specialty, but it's a big taboo in civilized kindred circles, and damn sure forbidden by the Camarilla.
Okay. Okay. Voodoo taboo.
When a younger vampire diablerizes an elder, the younger vampire gains all of their powers.
Okay.
The prince is willing to tear LA apart to find this thing so he can have it. Why? What would a power-hungry vampire like LaCroix want with a sleeping ancient? I wonder.
Okay. Perhaps he only wishes to protect it from those with darker desires. The jester wants his prize. What do I do? Perhaps you also want to drink from the terrible talisman. I'm no longer... Okay, the jester wants his prize. What do I do?
You gotta figure a drop of ancient blood would make any kindred just about invulnerable. Anyone who has a sarcophagus is gonna be thinking the same thing. If LaCroix gets a sarcophagus, at least we know where it is.
Well, I mean, we do know where it is because he does have it. Hello, mate. Keep up. Get with the program. Okay. Your words ring of truth. Now, mind your grey matter. Your words ring of truth.
Besides, getting the sarcophagus and getting into it are two different things.
Okay, I could ask him stuff.
Sure thing, kiddo. Fire away.
Clue me in on the Camarilla. Spin me a tale of the Anarchs. Tell me the secrets of the spot. I already know about all of that.
What's on your mind?
I think I've already asked him most of this, haven't I? Okay. 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 Call of Duty. Okay, that's what's his name. Hello. Go talk to Damsel. Nines is gone. Hello. I've got a poster of you.
Set. Yeah?
Do you know the Warlock Chief? He says you children spread disease. No, that was we figured out the disease spreading. The Jester in his ivory tower, Jack in the Box. Children of the Camarilla. The Jack in the Box.
Jack? Jack's Jack. Kind of a legend amongst anarchs. There's not an anarch in the world who wouldn't stand in rock star awe of Jack. Even the Camarilla doesn't mess with him.
Okay.
Goddamn cammies. You guys are all the same.
I mean, that's fair enough. Like, you know, like allying with the Camarilla is not, like, the thing I'm most proud of in life, I'll be honest with you. How long we got? We got, like, half an hour. What should we do? We could go back and ask Venus if she's got any money for us. And then I sold some stuff to get more money, didn't I? So I could go and get some more blood. I've eaten too many biscuits. I've eaten far too many biscuits. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Could have just had an apple. Could have just had an apple. Ever watch that little bit of stand-up that Sarah Milligan does where she talks about putting an apple in her handbag on an optimistic Monday, and then she goes, and by Thursday I'd run out of Kit Kats, so I had to eat the apple. Oh, I love a bit of Sarah Milligan. She does make me chuckle. I like a bit of Michael McIntyre as well. He always makes me chuckle. My favourite Michael McIntyre stand-up is the bit he does about passwords. And there's a little clip on YouTube of Michael McIntyre doing this bit about passwords. And I've got it saved, and I sometimes go back and rewatch it because it's just so funny. I'm not much of a fan of stand-up in general, but there are the odd little stand-up comedians who I quite like. Hello.
Money, right?
There's a lot of good American stand-ups at the minute, actually. Oh, she doesn't have any money for me. They keep popping up on my YouTube feed. American stand-up comedians. Right, okay. Because I don't like stand-up when it's... This is going to sound strange coming from me, but I don't like stand-up when it's just like all sex. I was about to say you can't rely on sex for humour, but that is basically what I do in these live streams. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's just a bit like... You know... But, you know, like, you know, you want your stand-up comedy to be a bit cleverer than that. I like stand-up comedy that's a bit clever. Fred doesn't know these comedians. Oh, Fred. I think I sent you a Sarah Millican clip once. sure I did. But yeah, I like Sarah Millican. Actually, she talks about sex a lot, but she does it in a sort of. Actually, Michael McIntyre talks about sex a lot as well. I don't find maybe I do like when they talk about sex. Who knows? And Kevin Bridges, I love Kevin Bridges. He is so funny. I love Kevin Bridges. Like my comedians to make witty life observations. Yeah. It's about the right tone, isn't it? When it comes to like putting sexy stuff in. Like if it's more kind of real life, like when Sarah Millican puts her sexy stuff in, like it's very like real life kind of, you know, it's not like. Yeah, Michael McIntyre is funny though. He's got a lot of funny things. He's very good at just making like observations. So there's this one about passwords, which I just think is so funny. It's just so funny. And then what else? Oh, I saw one, and I don't think I've been able to find it again because it's not like one of the more famous ones of him. But he does about he did one about like etiquette when you're driving, and he has a whole rant about the you know, when people use their hazard lights as like a thank you. Like if you let someone in traffic and they put the hazard lights on to thank you. He does a whole thing about the hazard thank you. It's so funny. Oh, that's that car park where I killed people. And I'm just wandering around now. Just wandering around. Why not? Why not? Let's just wander around and have a chat. Lee Evans talking about his wife as well. I've not watched a lot of Lee Evans, actually. Oh, he also does one about silent letters, Michael McIntyre. The one about silent letters is really funny. That's really funny. Yeah, Kevin Bridges is always funny though. I love watching Kevin Bridges. Trying to think of other stand-up comedians I like. I mean, there are some that I like, but I like them more when like they're on like when they're on panel shows and things, rather than when they're just doing their stand-up. Like Sarah Pascoe is so much funnier just like on a panel show than when she's actually like doing her own stand-up routines. And John Richardson is the same. He's much funnier when he's just like on a panel show. And Jimmy Carr, I mean, his like stand-up routines are good, but he's funnier just on a panel show, I think. I do like a panel show. I like a bit of 8 out of 10 cats. And then a bit of 8 out of 10 cats does countdown. Do they still do that? I don't know if they still do 8 out of 10 cats does countdown. Because I only ever see it on YouTube.
Need some company?
And a bit of Would I Lie to You? I love a bit of Would I Lie to You. QI's my favourite though. QI will always be my favourite. I love QI. QI's like my thing, like my comfort thing. Sometimes like on a night time, if I just want something nice and comforting to watch before I go to bed, I'll watch QI. I think I know most of them off by heart. I've watched them so often. Because they're all on iPlayer. So I just, yeah. I just like to, I mean, from when Sandy took over. Not that I didn't like Stephen, because I did. But once you've watched Sandy do it, you can't go back and watch Stephen, I don't think. It's like, you just watch it and you're like, something's missing. I can't deal. So, like, from the season where Sandy took over, I probably know pretty much every episode almost off by heart. I've watched them that often. I saw her live once, actually, in Newcastle. What is the matter? What? What? What's up? Are you coming up? Because we're not doing anything, Stars. We could just have some cat cam if you wanted. For half an hour. Have half an hour of cat cam. Why not? Why not? I mean, how many people are even watching? Like, what, 2? Yes. It's just Fred and Jamie. How interesting is this? That, like, some weeks we get up to, like, 20 odd, and then other weeks it's like, nah. Even the regulars don't bother showing up. What? Are you coming up here or not? Well, come on, then. Starman. Come on. You can't just sit down there and squeak. I will not allow it.
Deep of the Atlantic.
Yeah.
Dark.
Come on.
Dreaming.
Oh, well. There we go. There we go. Oh, is this a full cam situation? Is this a full cam situation? Ch-ch. Ch-ch-ch. You're so cute. Hello. Hello. Good weather in the States, maybe that caused fewer to turn up. Well, maybe. I mean, quite good weather over here as well. Like, I mean, are we clashing with some kind of thing? I don't know. Is there a sports event on or something? I don't know. Maybe I'm just not entertaining enough, Star. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just do not want to turn up to see your beauty. I know that's an awful thing to suggest. That can't possibly be true. It must be me that they don't want to see. It must be. Hey! It must be. Hey. You are so cute. So Catherine Tate. I love Catherine Tate. Seemed really down to earth and nice. Yeah, I can imagine she always does come across as quite like just normal, doesn't she? I love Catherine Tate. Wasn't Donna just the best Doctor Who companion? Apart from Leela. Leela's the best. Donna's the second best. Hello. Oh, you're gonna purr into the microphone. Hey. So, what should we chat about then? Since we're just here, apparently. Oh, Star. Tell me that's not fleas. Oh, Star, I thought we dealt with this situation. Oh, you bastard. Need to do another round of the flea drop, Star. I'm just going to keep doing them until eventually it gets sorted. Honestly. We get rid of them eventually, Star, don't you worry. We get rid of them eventually. I mean, they must have only just come back, because I've been checking her all week and she's not had any signs of them. Hey. We get rid of them eventually, Star, don't you worry. Don't you worry. We decided to shortlist games for the next playthrough. Right, okay, so, what did we have? We had Avowed, we had Dishonored 2, we had Horizon Zero Dawn, we had The Outer Worlds 2, we had Divinity Original Sin 2. We had 5. Do we want to remove any? Do we want to add any? Oh, Star, you got so much fur coming out of you. Don't want to stroke her too much because her fur's just all going to come out and then it'll end up in my computer probably. Oh. Hello. You so cute. Oh, you so cute. Oh, you so cute. Are you so cute? No, actually, I don't think I am. Star. That's a terrible thing to say. Should definitely do a poll. Poll. Did you say poll or poll? I say poll. It's poll, isn't it? Yeah. Definitely do a poll. Yeah, we'll do a poll. We'll do that. The only reason I've never done one before is because I'm always like, what if like hardly anybody votes in it, and that would be like really embarrassing. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know which one I would vote for if I was voting in it. Like, Avowed, probably. I think Avowed would be cool. Or the Outer Worlds, too. I'm trying to think if there's anything worth talking about, like... I mean, have you been watching anything? I've talked about Bridget. I'm sure I was watching something else as well. Oh, alright, Star. You played Pillars of Eternity? I have not, no. I don't even own them. Isn't that awful? Fred leans towards Outer Worlds. Yeah. I mean, I do want to finish the Outer Worlds 1 playthrough before we do anything. Because we should be able to do that in a few live streams. I mean, we had to finish the What's It DLC, and then we were pretty much into the end game, weren't we? Spilt tea down myself. Lovely. Flipping heck, man. Flipping heck, Star, honestly. Got cat hair in my mouth. So yeah, after we've done this, we'll finish the Outer Worlds 1, and then we'll decide what we're going to do. Really like the godlike race lore in Pillars and Avowed. Are they actually set in the same universe, Pillars of Eternity and Avowed? I didn't realise that. Is it nice and lore-rich? I do like a lore-rich world. Especially when it's like, when everything all fits together nice. The thing I love about Dragon Age is how, like, there's all, like, mysteries tying everything together, and you can just almost see how it all fits, but not quite. Even after Veilguard, there's still things that you're sort of like, but how does that work? You know the thing that most confused me about Veilguard, right? So, Solus does his thing, and then we disrupt Solus's thing, and then, like, Elganon and Gillenane break out, right? Right? Fine, cool. They break out of the prison that Solus built for the Elven Gods, right? Cool. Okay, great. Where are the rest of the Elven Gods? Like, I mean, unless I missed it, was that ever addressed? Because, like, at the beginning he goes, oh, the elven gods have been released, and I'm like, oh my god, we get to meet all the elven gods. And then, like, it's Elganon and Gillenane, and I'm like, there's a lot of other gods, where are they? What, did they just not manage to break out? Are they still trapped? Did they break out and they're just, like, chilling? And we know that Mathal ended up in Flemeth, so she's kind of gone now. But, like, where are the rest of them? Was that ever answered? Because like, I remember I've only played it through the once, like, when it came out. But I remember the whole game being like, but where are the others? Am I missing something? Has this been explained? I don't understand. Oh, same world and same... Oh, well, I did not know that. I did not know that. Maybe I'll look at the Pillars of Eternity games then. What? Look, Star, you are already up here. You can't jump down and then start speaking at me. I know, sweetie. It's a lot about Veilguard Fred didn't understand. You know, in some ways, I almost think Veilguard explained too much. I think when you have mysteries tying everything together in the way that the Dragon Age games do, what you need to do is you need to craft an explanation that sort of makes sense out of it all, while also leaving enough mystery that it stays interesting. Because too often when you solve a mystery, you end up kind of ruining the mystery. Do you know what I mean? Like when you've got a mystery that's tying everything together and you're like, oh, but where does this come from? And how did that happen? And how do all of these things tie together, right? You need, like, enough answers that you're like, oh, I can sort of understand. But at the same time, it needs to be a bit, you know, out there. So, like, you never quite catch it, but not in a way that, like, feels like a cliffhanger. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. That probably doesn't make sense, to be honest. Not keen on Veilguard, some really good characters, but was not keen on the overall plot. Oh. See, I really liked it. Yeah, it wasn't perfect. None of the Dragon Age games were perfect. I think they were actually all equally imperfect, just in different ways. I think they really shook up the whole world of Dragon Age, but I don't think that was necessarily a bad thing because it was set in the north. Like, the fact that in the previous games, you had this whole thing of, you know, magic exists to serve man and never to rule over him. And you know, magic is not like a frivolous thing. It's a thing they only use when they have to. And then you go to the north and they've just got, like, an underwater prison and floating cities and things like that because of magic. And you're like, what? And you suddenly see all the things that magic can actually do. And in some ways, you could say it really shook things up. But it sort of makes sense because now you're in the north where they're a lot more accepting of magic, so it kind of makes sense. And I mean, the tone of it was very different to the tone of all the other ones. I know a lot of people said it was far too, like, cartoony and silly, but I don't know, I think... For me, it had more good stuff than bad. And, like, considering how much of a disaster it could have been, the Tosh stuff was silly. That was silly. It was badly handled. And I mean, I don't necessarily agree with, like, all of the visceral hate that it got. I think that's going a bit far. But, like, that storyline, it was badly handled. But, you know. I'm just going to blow my nose again. Dislike the way Veilguard seemed to discard a lot of competing story aspects of Dragon Age. Yes. I mean, like, the whole mystery around Andraste and who she was and whether she was a mage, whether she was a dreamer, you know, what was really going on, who was really speaking to her when, like, the Maker was speaking to her, but who was it really, you know, all of that kind of stuff was just gone, wasn't it? Like, they just forgot about all of that. And it was all just like, oh, the elves. And it was like, you know, and I mean, the mystery about the Canary was touched on a bit more, to be fair, but I mean, not as much as what because that's the mystery that I mean, I'm not so bothered about the elves. It's the mystery about the Canary and where they came from, what were they running from, what were humans running from when they came to Thedas? Because, I mean, I know, like, the assumption is that the humans were running from the Canary, which is why they came to Thedas, but then, like, what are the Canary running from? Who did they come from? Where did they come from? I mean, they've basically confirmed that they were sort of genetically engineered, so who genetically engineered them? Like, all of that, you know, that's what would be good for the basis of another game if they ever make another game. Which they might. I mean, you never know. Stranger things have happened. Tevinter needed to be darker. Yes, I agree. Because, like, for the whole first 3 games, it's like this kind of looming shadow, isn't it, Tevinter? And when you meet, like, I remember meeting the Tevinter Magisters in Origins, the ones who are in the Elven Alienage, for the first time when you play that game, and they're so, like, it's so weird. Like, encountering them just feels strange. They're just like, you know, like these creatures from another land, and you just keep hearing about Tevinter. And then, like, in Dragon Age 2, when you're talking to Fenris, and he talks about Tevinter, and it's this kind of strange other land. And then Inquisition, when you meet Dorian, and he's like a Tevinter mage, and it's like, you know. And then, like, in Veilguard, you go there, and, I mean, in some ways, making it seem more normal was maybe a good thing. But they didn't dig that much into the culture of it at all. And actually, that's one of the big things that Veilguard missed. Like, the other games had always had was, like, these kind of cultural differences that they focus on a lot. So cultural differences, like, between humans and elves, between Fereldans and Orlesians, dwarves and humans. And like, I mean, like, one of the big things about Dragon Age, it's a big culture clash of all of these different people from different backgrounds trying to coexist together, and, like, city elves versus Dalish elves, and mages versus non-mages, and, like, and mages, like, circle mages versus apostates, and that kind of thing. It's this whole big, the whole kind of world revolves around these culture clashes and people, like, with completely opposing opinions trying to, like work along together. And Veilguard didn't have any of that. Didn't have any of that at all. Like, I mean, I played as an elf, and it was basically never mentioned that I was an elf. Despite the fact that Solus, who was trying to destroy the world, was an elf. And the gods who have returned to destroy everything are elven gods. You would think the fact that I played as an elf would, like, have more impact, but it didn't at all. Like, you would barely even know anything about it. So that was something that I was, you know, that was disappointing, I think. That was because that was, like, always one of the best things about the Dragon Age games, is, like, having companions who are so different from each other, and, like, having conversations with them, and, like, exploring all their different backgrounds and stuff like that. And you just didn't really get anything of that in Veilguard, to be honest. It was all more about everybody coming together to fight the big evil, which is fair enough. I mean, if that's the tone that they wanted to go for, that's fair enough. But, you know, I think it does miss, like, a big key aspect of the whole Dragon Age universe. I mean, it does revolve around, like, you know, different factions and different beliefs and different priorities all kind of trying to coexist together. Veilguard didn't really have any of that. But yeah. But I mean, overall, like, I think it tied up the whole Soulless thing pretty well. I mean, some people would say it tied it up too neatly, but at least it tied it up. Because, like, if Veil God had never been made and Inquisition had been the last Dragon Age game, that would have been disastrous. To just never get a resolution to that at all. The fact that we got a resolution, and I think a pretty good resolution. Like, I think it's pretty, I think it's pretty decent. The sort of story arc and how it resolves itself. And also, it had all the dramatic moments. Like, it had, I mean, every single Dragon Age game has always had, like, really big, dramatic, cinematic moments that just make me kind of go, even when I'm playing them for the 100th time. And Veil God had that. It had those moments. Like, I remember coming out through the doors at Weishaupt when Gillenane is in the sky above you and she's just like a giant face. I still remember that. I must have stood there for like 2 minutes just staring at it. Like, just going through the doors and being like, oh my god. So, it had all of those, like, dramatic, cinematic cutscenes. I was very annoyed that Morrigan never turned into a dragon. That was very annoying, especially in the final battle. Like, there were so many moments in the final battle where I was like, you know what would be really useful right now, Morrigan? Somebody who can turn into a dragon! But she just never does, for whatever reason. That was weird. And you know what else annoyed me? When Morrigan appeared, she didn't say, well, what have we here? That broke a lot of tradition. Because in Origins, when you meet Morrigan, she says, well, what have we here? That's the first thing she says to you. And then in Dragon Age 2, when you meet Flemeth, she says, well, what have we here? And then in Inquisition, when you meet Morrigan, she says, well, what have we here? And then in Veilguard, when you meet her again, she doesn't do it. And I know you could say, by that point, maybe it was getting a bit old. But I think it would have been nice for the super fans. Because the super fans are the only ones who would really have noticed. And we would have gone, oh, if she'd said that. Because let's face it, the moment Morrigan appeared, it's what I was waiting for her to say, and she doesn't. It was like, oh. Yeah. Loved Emmerich and Neve. Yeah. Not Neve, Nev. It's spelt Neve. And it's pronounced Nev. And it really pisses me off because in my Ostwick fanfiction, I have a character called Neve. And originally, I had it spelt like they spell Nev. And I had to change the spelling of it because I was like, well, now that they've made a major companion with the same name, I'm going to have to change the spelling of it. And then when I found out that it was pronounced Nev and not Neve, I was like, why have you got an extra E on the end, you absolute arseholes? I had to go through my entire Word document and change her name. Problem with Tash was all the terminology from a contemporary debate was thrown into the dialogue with her. Yes, and I'll tell you why that is annoying, is that it's not like we don't have old world terms for the same thing. The concept of non-binary has pretty much always been a thing throughout human history. In fact, I was reading a book about the Georgians a while ago. Like, the Georgians had a concept of people who are neither male nor female and who fall into this kind of like non-binary kind of group. And they had a different word for it, and I can't remember what it is. But, like, the point is, it's not like there aren't other phrases they could have picked from history that were less modern. You know what I mean? Because it's always been it's not a modern thing. This idea that, like, non-binary and trans and everything is a modern invention. It's not. You find it everywhere. But, you know, they made it a modern thing. And also what annoyed me is, like, the Dragon Age games, what they've always done so well is creating a Thedas that is so accepting. I mean, it's not accepting of elves, and it's not accepting of mages, but it's accepting of, like, you know, same-sex relationships, to the point where they don't even need to have a word for it. That's how accepting it is. And what annoyed me about the Tosh, however you want to pronounce it, storyline, was that, like, if it really was this wonderful accepting world, it wouldn't have needed to be a big whole like story about finding yourself. It wouldn't have needed to be a thing. They wouldn't have needed to be a big deal. They wouldn't have needed to have, you know, big sit down conversations about it. And it makes particularly less sense that Tosh has a Canary mother and grew up in Ravane. So Ravane is marketed as sort of being like the most accepting place in all of Thedas, right? Ravane is just like anything goes in Ravane. And the Canary are literally shown as being like also the most accepting because they're basically communists, and the whole kind of point of communism is that everybody is equal. So like they just don't care about. So I mean, it's very weird. It's very weird. I've got. This is all the biscuit I've got left to eat. Conflict creates good stories. It doesn't work where everybody agrees. Yeah, but you can have the conflict in the fictional stuff, right? The conflict can be like between mages and Templars, between elves and humans. You don't need to recreate modern conflicts that exist in the real world. Because the whole beauty of fictional worlds is that you can create you can imagine, you can create imaginations of what the real world would look like. Do you know what I mean? So I always say one of the things I loved most when I read The Masked Empire, which is like a prequel story to Inquisition about the conflict between the civil war in Orlais. It's about how the civil war goes off. And one of the core aspects of it is the relationship between Selene and Briala. Right? So Selene and Briala. So Briala is Selene's maidservant, elven maidservant, and also her spy, and personal assassin, and all of that kind of stuff, and her lover. And they've always kept this a secret. But then the rumour gets out that Selene and Briala are lovers, right? And it's scandalous. It's scandalous. Because Briala is an elf, not because Briala is a woman. And what is so funny is you read the entire book and nobody mentions the fact that Briala is a woman. No, like, it is not a thing that is even, like, in their... like, to them, it's not something that you would even consider worth mentioning. Like, just in the same way that, like, in the real world, it wouldn't be worth mentioning that you had a lover with green eyes, right? That's just not a thing. You would never kind of go, oh my god, she's sleeping with someone with green eyes. Like, that's just not even something that would occur to you. And that is the world that they created with Thedas, where, like, it does not even occur to them that that is a thing that they should mention, that she's sleeping with a woman, but she's sleeping with an elf, and that is, like, scandalous. And I loved that so much because it was like, it was a perfect kind of, it was a perfect example of how prejudices like that are complete social constructs that we've just invented because we feel like it, and also how silly they are. And how they've created this Thedas, which is, like, completely accepting of sexuality, but then completely prejudiced in other ways. And I don't know, there's something so beautiful about that. I don't know, it was just, I remember reading that book and thinking, I don't know, it was genius. I loved it. Oh, it's my favourite book. It's my favourite Dragon Age book of all of them. It really is. So yes, you can create, like, a fictional world which gets rid of all conflicts that happen in the real world. So you can, like, this is what the world would look like if we didn't care about these things that for some reason we care about, right? But you can introduce conflict in, like, the fictional things. You know? So in some ways they created this wonderful world where it's like, you know, everybody's accepting of who you want to sleep with, as long as it's not an elf. But like gender-wise, everybody's accepting of who you want to sleep with. You know, it is theoretically sort of gender equality, kind of, and they do quite a good job. But, you know, sometimes like weird things happen in the law. Like it's sort of like, well, there was only a female heir, so obviously she couldn't just become queen. You know, and all of that. So that like this is what the world would look like if we were all accepting of these things. But, you know, there's also like mages and templars and elves and humans, and, you know, there's conflict there. You know. So yes, but because I've got my I've already mentioned at the beginning of this live stream, I've got my own unique world that I am building currently, just for fun and giggles. I don't know if I'm ever going to plan on doing anything with it, but, you know, I like world building. So I'm building this world that I've got. And I do try to model it off, like, the Dragon Age kind of thing of doing that, of, like, being really accepting of certain things, but then bringing in, like, conflicts between other things, and having, like, core mysteries holding everything together, which get, like, the answers get revealed just enough, but there's always little things that are slightly up in the air. It's never going to be completely solved, because the moment it's completely solved, it's not interesting anymore. You know? But yeah. Felt like a retcon that Tash was oppressed when really no one would care. Yes, that's exactly it. You're just like, you're making a big deal out of something that you shouldn't be making a big deal out of. So yeah. Yeah. Sometimes when playing Veilguard, I did get the impression that it had been written by people who didn't really understand the whole world of Vedas. Sometimes I mean, like, not completely, like, it did feel like a Dragon Age game, to me anyway. I thought it felt like a Dragon Age game, but ever so occasionally, there'd be bits where you were kind of like, really? Yeah, and Tash was one of them. Because by making a big deal out of it, they completely kind of screwed up what they were actually trying to do, I think. Cause here's the thing, right? This is what I always say. It's not being different that makes you feel different. It's being treated differently, right? So it's not being different, because we're all different from each other, right? So everybody's different, right? Nobody's normal, everybody's different. But it's not being different that makes you feel like you're different. It's being treated differently, right? They made out like Tash was different. And they didn't need to do that. I couldn't get over that. I was like, you're singling Tash out. For no reason. It was odd. It was very odd. And they didn't work enough on the dynamics between the companions as well. That was a major problem. They were too... I mean, I thought it was quite sweet how they all got on really well. I kind of liked that. It was sweet, but they could have done with a bit more nuance, you know? I mean, if they wanted them all to be like besties who just really loved each other and got on really well, fair enough. If that's the vibe you want to go for it. But you could do that and still kind of create more interesting dynamics rather than just make it like, we all just love each other. And the point where I really noticed that was when I went and listened to all of the companion banter. because you can find the companion banter for all of the games on YouTube, right? And I sometimes just listen to them just for entertainment. You can just listen to all of it, right? Because they're always entertaining. If you listen to the Veilguard one, they're really boring. They're really boring. Like, it's not like the previous games where they're sort of like playful teasing or sometimes quite genuine teasing and like, you know, actual like snippy arguments going on, but then also like unlikely friendships emerging from like conflict between people and things, and people from completely different backgrounds who don't understand each other somehow developing these weird kind of friendships through these kind of quite funny, quirky banter. And then when you go and listen to the Veilguard banter, it is so dull. It's so boring. Like, there's just nothing. There's nothing. It's just like, it's like a bunch of sort of like friendly acquaintances sitting in a room talking to each other. It's just like pleasant chit chat, and it's just a bit like, oh, this is a bit dull. Doesn't Iron Bull have dialogue to the effect that Canary can be different genders provided they're right for that role, i.e. women can be warriors if they're tough enough? Yes, which is odd because it kind of flies in the face of what Sten says in Origins, doesn't it, about how everybody fits into really strict gender roles. But again, that doesn't make sense with the philosophy of the Canary, because the Canary, as far as I can tell, is basically communism, but it's communism that seems to actually work, which is odd, because like in the real world, communism has never existed. It's not a thing because it's not achievable, right? And this whole idea that like communism is bad comes from the fact that communist countries are not communist countries. They are like usually really strict, awful, authoritarian dictatorships who are using the excuse that they're trying to achieve communism as an excuse for like having really strict regimes, right? But like actual communism, if you achieved a point of actual like communism, the whole idea is that the state dissolves, so there's no government and there's no leader, and everybody just kind of looks out for each other and looks after each other, and it all works like, you know, cogs in a machine, right? That's kind of the idea. And I mean, the Canary isn't quite that, because they do have leaders. But the Canary seem to lack ambition, which is interesting, like on a personal level. Like as a group, they want to like take over the world and impose the queuing on everyone. But like as a personal thing, they seem to have this ability to care more about the greater whole than the individual, you know what I mean? Which humans just don't have. We just don't have that. Like, so we could never do it. We could never make it work. But the Canary do seem to be able... They do seem to be maintaining this sort of communist kind of society in a way where everybody's quite happy, as far as you can tell, right? But the core thing of communism is everybody is equal, right? And for sort of communist movements in the past, for all of their faults, one of the things they've always been really good at is like gender equality, right? And advocating for equal rights, right? Because that's like the core of the philosophy. And the core of Canary philosophy is everybody is the same, which is why they're so accepting of everybody, why they take in elves and things like that. And why, like, in Dragon Age 2, the Arashok has this whole kind of like rant about how, you know, the elves are treated as second-class citizens, and that's not right, because everybody should be equal. There shouldn't be these kind of social hierarchies. So, like, the very idea that they would have roles assigned to specific genders just doesn't make any sense. Like, the whole thing that where Sten has that whole conversation in Dragon Age Origins where he's like, women do this, this, and this, and men do this, this, and this. And it's like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, because... And then when you get to Inquisition and you've got Iron Bull, who basically just goes, well, you're assigned to, like, whatever it is that you enjoy and are good at, you know? So, like, there's no reason why there would be specific gender, like, assignments for that. It's I don't know. I feel like they didn't quite know what they were doing with the Canary. But, you know. Shale would be good to reappear. Should do a video, where are the companions now? Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I really do want to do a Canary video, actually. Because they're so interesting. Like, I would have loved... If they ever do another game, I would love to, like, actually be able to go into Canary, like, society. Like, go into, like, a Canary city and just, like, see how it functions. Because I think it would be really interesting. Because, I mean, here's the thing. Like, they always give the impression that everybody's really happy under the Qun. And I mean, a lot of people... Like, you can tell... Like, in Dragon Age 2, a lot of the elves join the Qun. Voluntarily. And you can understand why. Because they've always been treated as, like, second-class citizens. And here you have the Canary saying, well, with us, everybody's equal. You know, there is no social hierarchy. We're all equal. Right? So you can understand why they would go for that. Especially ones who had, like, been enslaved. Because communism always, which is basically what they are, it always develops during periods of extreme, like, class divide, right? So there was a huge surgence of communism after World War I because you had all of these soldiers who had gone off to fight in a war because a bunch of really rich people had fallen out with each other, right? And that was it. And suddenly everybody's going, hang on a minute, we've all gone off. Like, so many have died. The ones who have come back traumatized, injured, unable to find work. The entire world has been set on fire because of a bunch of really rich people and their stupid ambitions, right? And that's when this idea of, like, you know, when you've got, like, a lower class who are being stamped down on, people want equality, right? And that's when these ideas kind of, like, grow. Right? So the idea that the elves, who are second-class citizens, would voluntarily be joining the Qun, that kind of makes sense. And I can't remember where I was going with this. Oh, yes. So it would be really interesting to actually, like, be able to go into a Canary society and see how it's functioning and see if everybody really is as happy as everybody, as the impression you get. Like, Sten gives you the impression that, you know, yeah, everything's cool in the Qun. The Arashok just thinks the Qun is the best thing in the world. You go and talk to Iron Bull and he's like, yeah, it functions pretty fine. You know? And I mean, you ask him, like, what would happen if the Canary actually invaded? And he's like, well, some people would be fine. I know he says that, like, Cassandra and Cullen would be fine because they love being told what to do. But then, like, the more rebellious sorts like Sarah wouldn't be fine. So, you know... Also, Brenda's here. Hello, Brenda. You've caught me just mid-philosophical thing. Oh my god, we've actually gone over the time. We started on this because I was like, well, you know, we've only got half an hour left. I don't really want to embark on any main mission stuff. We'll just chat for half an hour, and we've gone like 10 minutes over. Oh, I'm in me flow now, though. Iron Bull is also lying to the Inquisitor all along. That's true. That's true. Yeah, but it's interesting because the Canary themselves just seem to be so different. Like, they have such a different, like, demeanor. Some, like, the idea that you've got a race who actually could function happily under that kind of thing. But then you've got the Tal-Vashoth, haven't you? So it's not like they're all happy under the Qun. So maybe it's not, like, as wonderful and idyllic as, you know, Iron Bull and whatnot make out. Maybe they really are just, like, brainwashed and don't realise they're being subjugated. You know. But then, I mean, we're all brainwashed to a certain degree, aren't we? You know. So, what is the matter? Wait, you've been live streaming for too long. Well, tough star. I'm in me flow. I'm in me element. Talking about Dragon Age. So yeah, I would love, because they're another mystery, the Canary. But maybe it would just be really disappointing again, like Tevinter. Like, you finally get to Tevinter and it's like, oh, it's just Tevinter. Maybe if, you know, you would get to a Canary city and it would be like, oh, they're just, you know, it's nothing worth talking about, really. But yeah. Canary Uprising would be a good story, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? That would be interesting. Star's just fighting with one of my notepads. Oh, oh. Oh, don't you let that notepad win, Star. You show that notepad who's boss. And what I want to do a video on, which I've sort of like started writing it. I want to do a video on Navarra's role in Thedas politics, right? Because here's a thing that occurred to me. When I was reading Tevinter Nights, which was a collection of short stories that they brought out in the run-up to Veilguard, right? There's a few of them that are set in Navarra. And of course you have this situation in Navarra where you've got the Motolatarsi, who are the death mages, right? Who bring spirits through the veil to possess corpses as part of their, like, death rituals, right? And these mages have a lot of political power and a lot of social power and a lot of freedom. In a country that is supposed to be run by the Chantry, like, well, not run by the Chantry, but, you know, it's a Chantry country, where the mages are all supposed to be locked up in towers, right? They have a huge amount of agency and freedom. And when I was reading, I'd never really thought about it that much, but when I was reading the Tevinter Nights books, stories, there's a few of them that are set in Navarra, and it shows you just how much freedom and power those mages have. And I was sitting there thinking, this is very weird. Why are the Chantry letting them get away with this? Like, I mean, when they found out that Ravane was letting mages have their freedom, they went in and bloody killed them all. So, like, why are they letting Navarra get away with this? And then I was thinking, because Navarra sits between Tevinter and Orlais, right? Who are the two big imperial powers. You've got the Tevinter Imperium and you've got the Orlesian Empire. Now, neither of them are empires anymore because they've all kind of lost all of their land. But, you know, they still call themselves empires. They are certainly like the two big powers in Thedas, right? Navarra has been invaded by both of them, has been occupied by both of them, culturally probably borrows from both of them quite a lot, right? Sits right between the two. So, like, if Tevinter wants to get to Orlais, they have to go through Navarra. If Orlais wants to get to Tevinter, they have to go through Navarra, right? Who Navarra chooses to ally themselves with would probably, like, sway the balance of power in Thedas. And because they've been occupied by Tevinter at certain points in their history, and they border Tevinter, they may well be a bit more, like, open to magic, more than the South is. So they may genuinely be like a kind of, you know, a bit of a sympathetic kind of, you know, thing towards Tevinter. And if Navarra and Orlais have been to war so many times, like, there's like genuine, real friction between those two. So if Navarra allied themselves with Tevinter against Orlais, would that, like, be the end of Orlais? And is that why they are allowed to get away with so much? Because when I was reading those stories, like, I mean, I can't actually remember what happened in them, but I remember thinking, like, how are these mages getting away with this? Like, why is the Chantry letting these mages just wander around, like, summoning spirits to possess corpses? Like this is death magic. This is stuff the Chantry should be really against. And it's like, maybe because they're terrified that if they try to stop them, Navarra will ally with Tevinter. Maybe Navarra actually holds that much power. So that's a video that I want to make. So, yeah. I love a world that's so well fleshed out you can find your own theories that have never actually been mentioned. Like, nowhere, as far as I'm aware, is it ever mentioned that, like, Navarra gets away with all of this because of how powerful they are, and that Orlais is terrified of them allying with Tevinter. But it's like dots that you can connect yourself, because you just think, well, nothing else makes sense. So, you know. Yeah, so that's a video I want to make. But, you know, we'll get around to that at some point. Because at the minute I'm more kind of like... I mean, I'm just more... I'm more distracted by other things. Building my own world. And I was using ChatGPT, right? Because like I explained earlier, I find ChatGPT a good tool just for like reordering my random thoughts into a way that makes sense, right? So I just kind of like splurge all of my random ravings into ChatGPT and it spits them back out like in a nice ordered thing. It's not like I'm going to ChatGPT and being like, hey, build a world for me, you know. So I do use it. But so I did like a big like brainstorming session where I was like giving all these ideas to and it was giving them back to me, right? And it at the very end, it like summarized everything that I'd given it, right, in one sentence, and it was so funny. Because like I read it and I was like, yeah, actually, I mean, you've made it sound mental, but yeah, that's actually it. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? Where is it? These are all character names. Oh man, I sent it to you, didn't I, Fred, on Discord? Let's see if I can find it on there. Where was it? Where was it? Okay, so this is ChatGPT's summary of the world building that I have been doing for my own unique world, right? You are building a politically intricate, polyamorous, post-isolation Venusian society on the brink of expansion where immortals, prophets, scientists, politicians, and socialites quietly wrestle over who gets to define the future. It was so funny because I read that and I was like, well, it sounds mad when you put it like that, but yes. Oh. Isn't world building the best thing? I just love it so much. There's nothing better than just sitting down and just like creating a world. Like a family, like family trees and things and characters and relationships and dynamics and histories and oh man, it's what I live for. What I live for. Anyway, we're now 18 minutes over. I'll tell you what, man, once I get talking, there's no stopping me. Why do we bother with this video game nonsense, Christ? Oh dear. World sounds fun, but a bit manic, just like me. I mean, it's in practice, it's going to be a lot more elegant than that. Hopefully, like there is a lot going on, but it's hopefully not going to seem like that because I'm currently crafting an idea for like having a series of short stories that like each one introduces a different element of the world. You see, that's my idea so far. Hopefully it's all going to come together and make sense. It's a fun project. I'm quite enjoying it. Does sound like the society Magpie would prefer to live in. I would friggin' love to live in it. Oh my god. I'm like just creating my own perfect world. Is what I'm doing. Yeah, it was all sorts of like mad stuff going on. And I was like, because I mean, I'm not going to bore you with like the details of it, but basically like it's a colony on Venus and they're trying to terraform Venus, right? But once they got to Venus, they were cut off from Earth, like the Earth cut contact because like there were calamitous things going on Earth. So they ended up completely cut off from Earth, and they've been cut off from Earth for 300 years before they re-establish contact with Earth, right? And there's other things going on. There's like strange effects that Venus is having. Right? And it's like the way the society has evolved in the way it's had to evolve just to survive under those circumstances, and like sort of certain things that they had to do in the beginning to survive, like necessary things which have now evolved into like cultural things. So like something that started off as just like a survival thing. It's like, we have to do this, otherwise we're going to die out. 300 years later, they don't need to be doing it anymore, but like it's just become part of the culture. Things like that. I love working out like how cultures might evolve and how like, you know, social norms might change. And like, because we, like, so much of what we know is just social constructs. It's just things that like we've come up with, you know, as a society, that we just accept because it's just part of the society we live in. But then when you start to think like, well, what if we accepted different things though? What if we looked at this thing in like an opposite way? How would that like change people's perspective? You know? Does any of that make sense? That's what I love to do though. That's what I love to do. Like how much of a completely different society could I have created? And then when they get back in contact with Earth, it's like such a culture clash, because like they are just so different now from what any culture on Earth is like. Like they've just evolved so differently. So yeah. But anyway, now that we're 22 minutes over, and we've not even played that much of Vampire the Masquerade. I mean, we did a bit. We did the Giovanni mansion. We've tied up the whole Pisha arc. Side quest. We found the fish demon. We went round and talked to a few people. We sold some stuff. We bought some blood. We leveled up. We are kind of ready to be heading, you know, towards the end of the game, I think. So, next week, live stream will be at the usual time of 3:30 GMT. On Saturday, we are going to head straight for Malibu and do the Malibu stuff. And I don't know how many more live streams we're going to get out with Vampire the Masquerade. I do not know. But, you know, I'm all set to do proper main mission stuff next week. There's no side quests left for me. So, that's what we'll do. That is what we will do. And maybe we'll just have philosophical debates about the world of Dragon Age and whatnot. Because that's the kind of thing we do. So, yes. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will drop a save. I will come out of the game. I will come out with that. I'll go into OBS. God, look at the state of my hair. Jesus. Oops, I've accidentally opened up stuff that I didn't want to open up. No, 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 no. Don't be opening that up. Don't be opening that up. What are you doing? What are you doing, woman? There we go. There we go. Okay. So, I will see you next week, my lovelies. The stream has kind of ended itself, apparently. Oh, there we go. It was just the internet having a bit of a moment. I will see you next week. We will go and do stuff. But until... Oh my god, seriously, look at the state of my hair. Why did none of you tell me? One of you should have been like, Magpie, you need to go and brush your bloody hair, woman. You are live on the internet. Dear Lord. Anyway, I'll put the starting screen on. And I shall say farewell.